Hello, ladies and gentlemen. There's our arch nemesis, King Magnus IV, the dubious of Sweden. It goes to show how little of the game we've actually played. The fact that that guy is still alive and still the King of Sweden. But also, he is the Jarl of Iceland and the Jarl of Greenland. And towards the end of last stream as well, we found out that we had the chance to make him an admiral on my navy. Like, what? What is going on? And he is still the King of Sweden. He used to be our king. He's Norwegian, by the way. We gave him Norwegian culture during the brief time that we had seniority in the Personal Union, if you remember those days. He's a Norwegian king over Sweden. I don't know if that unlocks anything for me. It was a weird thing, you know, when we broke out of the Personal Union, we started our own dynasty. He remained Jarl of Iceland and Greenland as an honorary title or something. I don't know if it's intentional or if it's a kind of glitch. But it kind of makes sense to me that he is still legally de jure the Jarl of those two places, but in practicality they're my subjects and they're independent, they're away from Sweden. But he still retains, and I'll show you in game when we get going, but the heirs to those two Jarldoms are different. They're not the Swedish heir, so it passes away with him. I think that's quite cool, actually, if it's intentional. But nonetheless, welcome back to my single-player Norway run in EU5. This is the run which is going really well. We're really learning the game on this one, and I can't wait to get into it. This is session 3 of it. The year's 1371, I think. Yeah, I've written it there. Game starts in 1337, so we have made it about 34 years into the game, ladies and gentlemen. 34 fucking years. It doesn't seem, it's not much in the EU scale of things, but it's about a third of the way through a Victoria 2 campaign, and all Victoria 2 campaigns end before 1936, so, you know, we've made great progress. And we're gonna get into the game very soon and have a big overview of the situation, because it's been a few days. I need to remind myself of where we are exactly. But overall, we've been learning well. We've been building up an economy, a good industry, buildings, building up the control, putting bailiffs down, that sort of thing. Building up a navy, just doing good general things. Gorfborg says, I love the slower pace of the game. It's a slow-paced game, and it's even slower-paced when I'm playing it single-player. There's a big contrast. On the day one multiplayer, it was very fast. I was reading through things, or skimming through things, not properly reading them. But in my single-player runs, I like to slow things down, take my time, understand. It's important to understand what's going on. Not just read, not just do things, not just learn processes, but understand. Learning properly. Someone in chat will tell me to build that building, and I'll ask why, and look at the stats and figure it out. Because it's early days. I went through all this shit with Victoria 2 before you were all born, probably. No, not probably, but you know, I went through my slow Victoria 2 days of understanding, watching what few guides there were on 2012 YouTube, and I learned things the hard way a long time ago. And that was like 12 years ago. So, here we are. The early days of a new game. And boy am I far behind compared to other content creators who got early access. But even non-early access, I would have fallen behind by now anyway, because I've been busy and stuff. Nevertheless, welcome to my single player stream and all that, and I hope you enjoy. Do support the channel. On YouTube you can drop a super chat, join the membership. On Twitch you can use the subscription, give up Twitch Prime, and there's a donation tip link which I've pinned this time on Twitch, which you can technically also use on YouTube or anywhere. It's just a third-party Stream Elements donation thingy, but anyway. So, hold on, let's get the... I'll put on the in-game soundtrack in a moment. Just let me just do this.
It's almost harvesting season.
Oh, who's this? That's my army. Alright, that's my fucking army. Because I made a YouTube short showing how to get this UI and this level of the map. On my first Norway stream, I actually learned these settings, put them in, did them, and showed you. And I edited a YouTube short, which is now out, quickly going over how to get this classic appearance. And it's actually been a really successful YouTube short. Yesterday, I also put out part 2 of my little launch day little session, multiplayer, very fun. We had the follow-up to the Balliol Civil War of Scotland, and I had no idea what I was doing, obviously, in that session. It's painful to look back now that I know things, but really the point of those 2 videos from launch day is really just multiplayer fun, the banter, the experiencing things for the sort of raw fun of just experiencing stuff for the first time in the game. So while it's painful that I didn't know some things, it's really funny overall. I think those 2 videos, really good, and a great intro to the game. Bermo says, I got the same settings but kept the big 3D army model. Fair enough, to each their own. I think the solo 3D model for me is just part of the classic feel, because that's how it was in Vic 2 and EU3. I mean, this is a levy army, which I have... Like, why have I even raised them? Because there's a war going on. I got dragged in. So here's what happened, right? I allied Denmark as an ally against Sweden to gain my independence and start killing them. But then Denmark called me into some silly war against Novgorod, which I'm not interested in whatsoever. I'm not fighting it. But for some reason, I do have my levies raised. Why did I raise them? I don't know. But what would this army look like with the large army map? I want to just check that, because it's only showing me 1 peasant. So we go to graphics. We go down here, single unit armies off. It still looks like a rabble, a couple of peasants, but I do have 1 noble horseman levy, actually, mailed knights. They really stand out from the crowd. The advantage of the 3D unit groups is that you do get an overview of the different units that are in a stack. Like, that is actually good. Like, that's I get why a lot of people would have that, and maybe I would consider having that. Like, if it ever comes to the point where it would be useful for me to have that, I might well put it on, but for the time being, like, you know, it's just the classic look for me. Absolutely classic. That was a really detailed army with different units, and you turn it onto single unit, it's just 1 singular peasant with a pickaxe, which is a really good... I love the fucking model. I love the peasant here. I want to keep that, but again, I'm asking myself, why do I even have this unit raised when I'm not really going to fight this war? Anyway, someone says that dude playing the natives in MP seems like the happiest man alive. Dino Stan, the happiest man alive, probably. Absolutely. He is a really, really chill guy. Okay. Now, I apologise, but we're going to be... Like, I haven't even raised all the levies. I've got naval levies. Well, I'm not really fighting this war, so I will disband the levies. Sorry, peasants. I've got 5 galleys out who are patrolling the sea, which increases control around the coast. What else was I doing? Does anyone remember? I'm trying to expand my control, right? So I've got a court thingy doing that up there. We recently did the war against Sweden. I also annexed some land from them while doing that. So 2 new states, 2 new provinces here with several locations. I'm integrating them. Mega Computerful says you can use the units raised for increased control on a province. Really? Having a unit there increases control. Ah. I won't do it for this because I just disbanded them, but I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. I sent that navy over to blockade Novgorod thinking I could contribute to the war, and then I found out that I could put the Swedish King on it. But then I thought there's no point, just get them back on the mission, patrol the seas. So I'll show you my road network. I I expanded out to the Kongsberg silver mine, which is at a max level, and it is just carrying my economy. I also started building a road north, which goes to a town and then a regional, no, not a capital. I considered building my roads all the way to the northern reaches, but then I realised it's so expensive, especially to build them through mountains and shit, that it's probably not worth it. I will expand control navally and with a thingy, a cabinet option. Economy-wise, I did learn off-stream something. If you really want, what I've been looking for is an overview of what buildings I have in my country. Best way to do that is to come here and just sort by amount of buildings I have. So I can see I've got 8 marketplaces, 1 in each of my towns pretty much. Potter's Guild in each of my towns, Tools Guilds in each of my towns, you know, temples in various locations built by the clergy estate. 6 weaponsmiths, breweries, masons. Mason is like an RGO building. No, a mason is that a labourer building? Yeah. So a mason actually comes here in the available labourers section. So that turns stone, an RGO I have quite a lot of, into masonry, which goes into building. Like, I'm nailing down the economy. Pencult says you like using the card view. So what would that be? If we change it to cards view. So yeah, this is how you get the overview based on the types of buildings. I don't like this personally. I much prefer a list because it's more classic and Vic 2-ish to just see a big list of stuff. And then we can see the stuff that we have one of, but Glass Guild, and we can see what's profitable by sorting by potential profit and all that. And we can see Paper Makers Guild would be profitable. You can build that in any town. Paper into books and all that is great for literacy and stuff. I think what I will do, getting more money in the future, is probably invest more into this. So the paper takes fibre crops and lumber. Do I have fibre crops? I do have fibre crops, so I can think about building another paper maker in the same province in which those are for that throughput bonus. If there's any towns that have fibre crops and lumber. I mean, the fibre crop is far away from any lumber. Let me just figure out one right now. Which one would have lumber in a town? Lumber's really inland. It's annoying to... I want to be able to see lumber and the towns I can build them in on the same sort of view. Let's go to RGO map mode. I don't use my hotkeys well yet, but we'll get there. Like, do I have towns next to these? There's towns over here, right? Where's the town around here? This is a town right here. Hammer. We've got some labourers and burghers available. It's in this province, which has lumber in it. So keep it in mind, everyone. I want to build a paper makers in Hamar here. The one in Oslo doesn't actually benefit from any throughput. Mega Computerful says you get the bonus if you have lumber on the province, not next to it. What do you mean? Not next to it. I know it's not, like, it's within a province. I've got a province map mode shown here, right? So the province is Hedmark. Hedmark has lumber in it, and it has a town in which I can build that, which will get a throughput bonus. Like, I have that right. I know that. I do have this, what was it, Sturdy Grains over here. That's actually in the same province as Stunford here, Sunfjord. Does this one also have lumber? No. It was fibre crops. That goes into paper as well. So that would be good. Yeah, Lord Lambert, thank you. It is provincial. And I've talked about this, I've probably mentioned it before. Don't know if you're aware yourself, Lord Lambert, too much about Victoria 2, but that's exactly the same in Victoria 2, except it is on like a different layer. So in Vic 2 you have provinces and then states. In this you have locations and then provinces. But in Vic 2, if you have an RGO in a state, you build a factory, and you have a constituent good in that state, in one of the provinces, you get a throughput bonus. So that's one of the ways in which this is, ladies and gentlemen, the spiritual successor to Victoria 2. Like, I love that. That's a great way to kind of impact where you choose to build industry and stuff, as in Victoria 2 and this game. So Frywine is saying something about market access. That's not something I've paid too much attention to as I play, but for example, this province, this town here, has what market access to... it's got 89%. It's well connected because it's on my road network. So this would be a great town to build the thingy in on my road network. It's got good market access. What goes into market access? Transportation distance. Transportation distance is really the only thing affecting it, actually. And that transport distance doesn't really say on here, tooltips on here, exactly what that comes down to, but I can assume it's down to roads, rivers, literal infrastructure tied to it. Sunford, on the other hand, only has 31% market access, so it's actually bad. It would be bad. Transportation distance. You know, obviously it's on the sea, so ideally we'd want naval access to ship around to the market, but it has pretty bad proximity as it is. Are you telling me... Oh, lemon cake's in my chat as well. It's a more generous proximity cost, basically, for market access. I've been meaning to watch some of your guide videos, by the way, but I haven't. So you're coming in with probably like loads of knowledge that I don't currently have, that I should have. But anyway. And market access in turn affects stuff. Markets as well, though. We've got the market map mode. We are one of the many countries in the world which is basically one country to one market. But there are loads of countries that have a different situation that I'm curious about, where you kind of straddle different markets at the same time. And I'm wondering how that works, really. Basically, you have like different sections of your country that would be completely cut off economically from each other in different ways. But we don't really have to worry about that as Norway. Everything's in our own market. And the market access thing based on capital, proximity to capital. My capital also happens to be the market centre also. So I kind of use them synonymously, market and capital. But that is a reason why you build around your capital in the early game. Lord Lambert says Florence is the best way to experience that pain. They're in Venice and Genoa. They straddle the Venice and Genoa markets, half and half, sort of, I see. And if you're in a situation like that, and I think I saw in some video that, you know, it's good to consider founding your own market, building a market up out of your own country so that you don't have to be straddling different markets. Anyway, so the next port of call is to build a paper thing in Hanar, which has great access. Wait, hold on. Do we have a market? Nah. Oh, well, there's market languages, which affects something. I don't really know what that affects. But in any case, there isn't a market access map mode. But for me, that's synonymous with capital proximity access. Market language affects market attraction. Yeah. We're going to get a lot of bonuses to Sweden because we speak the same language, although Norwegians and Swedes would dispute that they are the same language. There must be a giant hit to anyone wanting to trade in the Danish market, if they have one. because Danish is, oh, they don't have their own market. But if Denmark had their market, no one would be able to communicate because, as studies show, Danish children acquire their own language slower than the children of other countries because the Danish is such a garbled language that is incomprehensible even to themselves. So it would suck to try and access their market. Right, one more thing I wanted to look at before we finally unpause is to give you an overview of my dynastic situation. We broke away from the Swedish Union. We broke away from having King Magnus, who gained the title the Dubious, over us. He used to be our king. He is, in fact, Norwegian. We made him Norwegian while he was reigning over us. So he's just the Swedish king now. This guy, Bialbo. This guy, I've got Scania as my puppet. A son of the Swedish king is the king of my puppet Scania. This family, the Bialbo family, gets everywhere. What the fuck's going on? But anyway, that family. But anyway, so we broke free. We started our own dynasty. But it didn't go well. We got this king. Started off with this guy, King Jarl of Trostad. He was our king for... Can we see how long he was even the king for? Maybe back in the dynasty view. He's been dead a while. King of Norway from the 4th of August 1355 to the 7th of September 1359. We had our own king ruling us for 4 fucking years. And then he died of madness. And I'll tell you, including in single player runs, I don't know if anyone else has the same experience, tell me in the chat. But your king going insane and then dying is so common. I have never been able to properly set up a long-lasting dynasty. But then again, I haven't played far into the game yet. They all start going insane. They all get the Dance Macabre event, which famously killed my king in the second Scotland video yesterday. That happens so much. But now we're hoping that everything will go well with Crown Prince Edward, who's 13. He's going to be ruling us in 3 years after our Lady Margaret Plantagenet regency. People are saying they haven't had it. Well, it's just me then. Okay. The entire fate of Norway and its dynasty, its young, nascent dynasty, rests on the shoulders of this kid who is developing very average stats, I think. Still got some time for education. And yeah, we really need to set up a dynasty, get more princes, get characters, get them in my council for crown power and all that. We really set them up as generals. And it's all going to come from this guy. We have to do it. In the years, the decades ahead, hopefully, he needs to live. He just must live. I also had this event. One more thing. There was also a very similar event. I don't know. See, the guy's not on here. That's a different guy. I don't know. We also had this event where a Norn or Norse Gaelic guy came from the Isles, emigrated to us and became a good character. Just before he died, we managed to get him to marry and have a son. And this is the son, Kenich. And he's an important character. We're paying attention to that family within our realm. Nobles for us. We made them the nobles of Orkney and Shetland, I think. And for I want to say it now, but I've been advised obviously to do a lot of management of characters in my court, get them their own families, build them up. I've tried to do that. I have done some of that. Like, I haven't done this one, for example. This is one of our nobles. He's got good admin skill. Let's just marry him to some noble. We haven't actually had that much of an option to marry them, because there really isn't much availability. That's a clergyman. Let's just take Axel Bratt, for example. I mean, there's no one for him to marry because there's such a lack of characters in general. Lemon Cake says, I wish you could automate marry single people. Yeah, I was thinking, and I'm going to unpause now. Hopefully this Novgorod war with Denmark gets pieced out because I have no interest in it. But hopefully, I mean, out of all the things that the game allows you to automate, that shit, your nobles in your court don't really marry. That should happen even if you don't automate it. Like, they should just do that, you know. You don't have to babysit these people. Your own family, obviously not. Or maybe you can have it so that pinned characters don't auto-marry so that you can choose for them. I don't know, but there should be something there. I also did build a building in the Danish market. Where would it be? I built a trade post. I think this is it. That's the marketplace. Is it here? I built a building in Denmark. Don't know where it is, but I did build one, I swear to God. Trade posts. But where? In the macro. Blue for a foreign. Oh, you can build embassies. So blue for a foreign building. And it's going to be on the one that I have one. Right? Trade post. Okay, let's do it alphabetical order then, if I must. Trade office. Oh, I do. It doesn't show it in my country. It's or a different market. I was looking in my own market. But yeah, I have one in Copenhagen. I know if I say this, someone's going to immediately tell me what it does, but I don't know what it does. But someone will immediately tell me, and then I have to read it out. The Swedish Patriot Rebel group is actually getting some traction in my country. But maybe that'll go away more once it's integrated. Lord Lambert says it gives you trade caps so you can trade from that market. I mean, trade is automated for me. Let's see. Are we trading? We're trading, if this is what you mean by trading, but not with the Lubeck market in that case. And just before I came on stream, someone posted, there's a Reddit thread someone posted in my Discord, which compares the tech tree UI of all Paradox games and how it gets progressively worse. And I'm not going to beat around the bush when I say I hate this tech tree UI. I actually really hate it. Am I going to get major disagreement over that? I don't know. It's so hard to... I just want to zoom out more. I want to zoom out all the way. But even at this point, I'm zoomed out all the way I can. I can't read. I basically cannot read any of the things. I can't read them at this level, which is max zoomed out. People hate it. Now we have another event here, which perfectly allows me to go and segue into another point about the UI, which I hate, or which, not that I hate, I don't hate this bit, but it's something that really ought to be improved. These events that come up, where you basically choose between estates satisfaction percentage, and you have to choose. In EU4, if you get an event like this, it shows you the current satisfaction in the actual event when you hover over a thingy. So you can instantly choose a sound option. In EU5, the sequel, EU5 is better than EU4 in every way apart from the UI, I would say. It already says just look top left. Well, that's what I'm getting to. I'm getting to that. First of all, the UI in the top left doesn't really tell me anything because it's shit too. Am I supposed to look at this tiny graph and see anything from that? No, I have to go, every time I do this, I have to open the estates and look at the percentages on here. And I see that the burghers already have 60 and the nobles have 50, so I'm best giving the nobles the estate satisfaction and removing the burghers. That's the only way I see. To the left of that, you're telling me about these bars. That means nothing to me. That's also... These bars don't tell me anything. I'm supposed to look at the bars and how progressed they are to being full as a percentage. Like, I'm supposed to look at that bar and think, oh yeah, 60%. I don't even, looking at the top left, I don't even know which estate is which, because the icon of the estate and the colours of it are so bad and tiny. I don't even know. I can't look at that and ascertain anything without squinting my eyes and putting my head forward. I've put UI scaling down to 80%, but that's not for the reason of readability of the UI. That's because I want the menus to be smaller so I can just see the game itself more. Like, if I hover over more things and more tips within this event, I can probably see shit. But EU4 just is so much better. It tells you this. I wish I could show you right now, but this is... But in any case, I just wanted to make that point. I'm not going to complain about it anymore or dwell on it. But eventually, after getting through and going into this screen, I'll learn that, you know, this is the one. But if I want to take shipwright contracts, I go for this. And what would that give me? Again, another thing, I have to tooltip hover to figure out what the modifier I would get actually does. That should just be shown immediately in the event. But navy maintenance and shipbuilding speed would be nice, but I'd rather prioritize giving good estate distribution satisfaction for that. Okay, so there's another like minute-long pause for you with a rant about the UI, and I've got to choose a research. What would be good, eh? The UI for the research tree is so bad. I haven't gone out and plotted long-term research plans. I really do look at it just in the short term, seeing what comes up. And really, they're all kind of shite at this stage of the game. I don't see any really good text, but I'll just pop a few on and see what happens. Nothing's really happening in this war. Some Russians are coming to siege down Danish Estonia over there. Tooltip rabbit holes are funny. Just go to anything, see how many tooltips you can put up at the same time. I'm back to people. I've already been to that one. Cultural tradition, culture war. Oh, we can do the culture war in EU4, EU5. Assimilation, max control modifier. What's a modifier? A modifier could be a character modifier. What's a character? A character could be an adult, or they could. Oh, on top of that, they could be a general. What does a general do? It's in an army. What's an army? An army is composed of regiments. What's a regiment? A regiment takes manpower. What's manpower? It can go into army levies. What's army levies? Oh, discipline. What's that? What's discipline? Oh, interesting. What's damage taken? Ah, yes, indeed. Interesting. Fascinating. What's strength damage taken particularly? Ah, yes. Oh, this one's over in ships. What's a ship? A ship goes in your navy. We can bring it back. We can go wider. We can go back to country. We could also have an army-based country. Interesting. Fascinating. Own location. Oh, an owner. What's an owner? That means you own something. A location, for example. What's a location? A location could have a river in it. What's a river? And so on and so forth. Fucking hell. Bob Spike says, I'm impressed by now. Are you trying to say that you're impressed it's not crashing? You can go down fucking rabbit holes on that. I mean, it's nested tooltips. They work. You can open as big a chain as you like. It works. That's it, you know. You want to have a new bit of information based on everything? You can. It works. Red Monkey says you can make that a short. Maybe I will. That's a good one. My short on the guide to make the UI the way I want it's done really well. I think EU5 shorts are all the rage right now. I think they're more the rage than EU5 multiplayer videos. They didn't seem to be doing well. Everyone wants to watch guides at the moment, which is why lemon cake will be doing great. But anyway, that's all good. So separate sue for peace. As long as this doesn't piss Denmark off too much, yeah. Fuck it. How did Denmark react? Still perfect relations with Denmark. Okay, that's me out of that shitty war. Perfect. Good. No need for that. What are we doing now? Well, in the time that I was looking at all that shit, I built up loads of money, so I'm going to do what I said, and I'm going to make the paper guild. Let's do it in the production menu. Paper Makers Guild. In, where did I say I'd make it? Can I? Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't even make it in the province I was wanting to make it in, lads. Why not? I wanted to make it here. Hold on. Why can't I make it in Hammer? I want to find... I know people in chat are going to tell me, but I want to find out. I mean, someone said it needs a town. I thought this was a town. It is a town. Fools, you were wrong. I was right. I want to learn manually. So we go to Paper Makers Guild. Requirements, anyone? Requirements. Where can I build them? Maybe don't tell me directly, but... I mean, I can't do it from the location because you can't build one here. I just can't. Wait, Paper Makers Guild. I mean, I clicked on the province and I can click Paper Makers. Wait. So I can after all? Why didn't it? Oh, sorry, chaps. Hold on a minute. I did something with a filter somewhere that didn't show it. Like these tiles all come up in light green and that's showing me like the 0 out of thingy. I can even build them in my puppets, obviously, that's fine. But it doesn't, the place there doesn't show up. Or are you saying the blue provinces are the ones you have already? I don't have them. I only have one Paper Makers Guild currently in Oslo. The rest are empty. 0 out of 3, 0 out of 3. And there's something there. 0 out of 3. Disable filters one by one. Okay. Oh, there are filters. Available levels. Hover the tooltip. They can support them, right? Under limit. Okay. It's available peasants, isn't it? That's what it was. We got... Potentially, what this is telling me is a potential shortage of workers. I don't know what it means by available peasants. I think that's like a false filter that shouldn't be there. It was an irrelevant filter. If anything, it should be available burghers. But yeah, this town, bear in mind, it is a small town without many peasants to promote. But there are burghers available. So that's all good. And that was a very cheap building, so in any case. I want to build some more stuff. I don't want to think too much about it, so let's just look at something that's profitable. We've got our spinning guilds. What do they take? Wool. I have wool right here in this province here with this one in Tonsberg. So that's already got a throughput bonus, so it's doing well. Where else have I got wool? Wool or cotton? There's wool here, but see that maybe a lot of other players don't look at this. Look at the throughput they'll get from having a province with the thingy in it. But my Vic2 brain will mean that whenever I build a building, I will fucking always look for that throughput. But you've also got to take into account control. So building down here, right next to my capital in Tonsberg, is a great place because it's got proximity to the capital. We've also got a lot of wool along the coast here, but there's no town until Stavanger. Stavanger itself has not great control. It's on the coast. Is it going up? There isn't. It's going down. It's going down. I don't know. What have we got here? So we've got urbanization. Yeah, of course. I want. Yeah, burgers will go up. Again, development in a town. Only for a tiny bit of money. So if we do look at Oslo, we have quite a lot of unemployed burghers in Oslo. So, I mean, I could be upgrading shit here. Do we have any buildings, though, that they're not working in? They're all full. So we could upgrade something that's existing in Oslo. The Papermakers Guild here does great. The Tannery. Tannery takes sand. There's stuff nearby that's doing well. Jewelers Guild. That takes the silver that I have. I mean, all that will be profitable. But is there anything new that isn't there already that would be profitable? Here's something, right? Fiber crops farms. You see, fiber crops goes into fucking the paper makers. We don't have lumber or that. So if I put a fiber crops farm in Oslo, which I've got plenty of labourers who could go into it, that, ladies and gentlemen, would give me a throughput bonus into the Papermakers Guild I already have there, right? So you can go on the buildings map mode and look at what would be profitable to decide what to build, but you can also go to your market. This is a great way that I also learned in just looking at what's in high demand in your market. Now, there isn't much in demand, but amber is, and I don't think I can build amber. That's a raw resource. Nah, wait. There is amber in my puppet though, but is that in my market? In Scania down here? Yeah. So there is something. Like there is amber being made. Lord Lambert says, I don't think throughput comes from buildings. In that case, it would just be literal RGOs. But we'll see. In any case, it would be profitable, and the good would go into the thingy. But the economy's booming right now. If I just at my balance, plenty Diplo, I could be investing a bit more in legitimacy. In fact, I might as well fucking, and even stability a bit more. Legitimacy was not great. Stability's good. I can invest in them even more and get them up more. Okay. Both of these things are positive for trade. Don't exactly know the difference, but let's just go for one of them. I also have a lot of sailors, so I could be making a much bigger navy. I've got loads of money and loads of sailors, so I think we should make a navy. More galleys for now. And that's enough for a sailor. So 2 new galleys would be nice. So last session, I built a bailiff. At least one bailiff. Now, if I go to bailiffs, where do I look at all my bailiffs? Hold on. I built a bailiff up here and a bailiff here to capture these 2 kind of developed, populated areas that are far from the capital. I mean, that should be helping my control and proximity up there, right? I can see slight proximity increases in the places I built them, but it's still very slow, and not much is coming out of those bailiffs. Should I make a road from the bailiff to the nearby town that I wanted to increase? I'm going to let that question sit with you. It's not practical to build a road all the way from Oslo. Those are so expensive. But Lemon Cake is saying, yeah, I wouldn't build bailiffs like it. All people are saying bailiffs are shit. I was fucking told in reading other places that bailiffs were great and you had to build them to increase control in places far from your capital. What the fuck is going on? Of course, it's better to build ports, yes, and it's good for getting naval control, and that's the plan, but we don't have that unlocked, and I guess that's something I could go for. We need to get docks. That dock is the building, right? Dock. Dock, dock. They were nerfed hard, says Ori. Fuck's sake. They nerfed... What the hell? Dock is here. Unlocks dock. This is in age 2. Fucking hell. How do I even get here? How do I even get to age 2? What have I... Ooh, so I go along here. I go along this way as I am. I've got to embrace banking. Oh, have I embraced Renaissance? No, I haven't even embraced Renaissance. So wouldn't I need that first? I need the institutions. Have I even got the... have I embraced... Yeah, legalism. What about meritocracy here? No. Who's this? Right. So one of my cabinet members just committed suicide. Yeah, so that just happened. Let's fix that. Was he was the head of my cabinet as well. Trying to integrate this Swedish land made him kill himself. That's a military task. So I've got Axel Bratt. We've talked about Axel Bratt already. Axel Bratt. But if I put him in my cabinet, do I then get the bad thingy he has? Expected cost of court? Otherwise I can put in Björn here. Axel would be good. No, it's if he becomes ruler, thank you. We'll put Axel Bratt in. Speaking of Axel Bratt, I mean, I wanted to make a family for him. Oh, he's Swedish, unfortunately. He's Swedish, so he's perfect. We're sending in a token Swede to appeal to the Swedes in the Norwegian we've taken. So he's good. He's a cabinet member. Doesn't have a family. So let's marry him, right? He's 35, getting on in age. We can marry him to my current regent, Margaret Plantagenet. It's a very good age match there, 34, 35, 34. That's a match made in heaven, and we can get him to join the Hungarian Order of Chivalry, of course. I noticed there on the character screen that I did have another eligible woman to marry off to people. I think. Like a Gallic woman I saw. Bjorn. You're a bit old, 42. I can't even sort by age. I can't fucking sort by age. It doesn't prioritize the same things as Crusader Kings. I want to find a good character of a good age to marry. Who are you? Just a random Norwegian commoner showing up? Okay. What if I ennobled her, which would make her... I mean, yeah. Making a new noble woman gives a lot of options to marry. Because I have a shortage of noble women, I think. You yourself there, Bjorn. You're 42. I'm going to marry you to the person I just ennobled. There you go. Match made in heaven. So Mary was the person who is the one woman I have available to marry off. Go down to M. Yeah, I've got a noble woman. And we've got the options here. Another Irishman for some reason. Well, that's a match made in heaven because you're Highland. That's Irish. There you go. He was a noble, right? You already have a child? What? If you weren't married? Oh, okay. She was married, and that's why she's available. Now, that guy died. They had a kid, and now I've married him again. Okay, we're understanding our characters. Problem is, what was I doing right before my cabinet member dying put me on a new tangent of character management? Oh yes, ages. Right. Institutions. The map mode looks bad. We've got a little bit of Renaissance banking. So, okay. Right, this age, the age of Renaissance has 3 institutions in it. We have those 3 with a little bit of presence in Oslo. Ori says the guy might have died in childbirth. Yes. He went over and was so shocked by what he witnessed that he died. So we're closest to getting professional armies. We want to get that. And so they grow from trading and all that. So the Oslo market would obviously be getting. Now, I already have my marketplace doing really well. I think I've maxed my marketplace in Oslo to as much as I can already. It's level 3. I've already maxed it. I'm going to have to ask you, ladies and gentlemen, what more can I do to get that? I think there is a cabinet option. No. For institution spread. I've currently got this guy increasing control up north, which I think is fine. Mega Computerful says to improve your institution spread, you can import goods from markets that have it or buy fleeting rights on countries with it. Wow. Sorry guys, I don't know any of this woke nonsense. Can I just click on Oslo and develop it 5 times with admin mana after putting in a development cost edict? Can I just do that? No, I can't. What, am I actually playing a good game? Oh, sorry. I mistook it for a second. I'm actually playing a good game that has genuinely fascinating mechanics where institutions spread organically by market and people contact and all that, instead of just pressing a development button. You have to organically interact with game systems. Sad face. That's difficult though, because I have to really interact with a market mechanic and really, like, what I can... Do I have to manually trade to do that? Shit, I'm not ready. For some reason, we're doing some trades. I'm selling my silver. I'm importing pearls. I'm selling amber from my market, from my puppet producing it down there. And all that sort of thing. You spread institution through high literacy and importing books, institution related goods. Shit. Well, yeah, I can probably do manual trades even. There's suggested trades coming up for different reasons. Can't there be a suggested trade for institution spread to just kind of help me? So people are saying fleet basing rights for people who have the institution. We go down, we don't have to look that far. Lubeck has all of them, right there. Lubeck, and that's in the Lubeck market, so I could be trading with the market right next to me. So Lubeck. For 24 ducats, which I can afford, I can go fleet basing rights with Lubeck. For plus 10% embraced institutions to me, to Oslo. So, good. That's it, right? that would be good, right? Just have to just confirm that with chat. But yeah. People also saying offer. Oh, wait. Oh. People were just saying yes, but I can also just offer it. This is me giving it to him. This one he is him giving it to me, but they both give both of the benefits. It's a two-way street, even though one of them says it's giving and one of them says it's taking. So I'm still getting that spread. Mega Computerful says you can stack it to 20 if you have both of them. That's weird. That's weird. Anno says making an alliance will spread it even more. We're not that far off an alliance. Well, first of all, I'm just going to do the free one. That already increases opinion. We can then increase opinion manually. We already have an alliance with Denmark, and they kind of have it in Denmark. So we all must already be getting it from Denmark, maybe. If I hover over the tooltip, which is fucking slow. This annoys me with the tooltip sometimes. You hover and it fucking disappears. I'm trying to go onto the tooltip. Oh my god. Fuck me. This is... Pause. I can't. I want to see what's impacting the percent. I can't do it, guys. I'm going to go manually over to... No, this screen doesn't help. Click on the province. Fuck. Who would... Okay, there it is, lads. Cheers. So, for professional armies, that's the first one. That just shows... Oh my god, I lost both the menus. Fuck it. Come on. Come down here. Yes, okay, we're in. The mouse is in the menu. Mouse wheel? That gets... What? I don't know. Anyway, so... What, mouse wheel locks them? Okay, anyway. Import from locations with professional armies plus 0.25. Satisfaction. Port. Has road. Development. It's a lot. There's a lot going on in this fucking game. That's for sure. Lower the amount of time to lock. I don't know. The tooltip settings are fucking complicated too. Like, I have to learn the mechanics first, then the fucking settings. I mean, it's all about importing. So the base number is importing from locations with banking. In this case, say Lubeck, for example. All these other things about development, roads, bridges, whatever, is just percentages that boost that further. People also said bridges were good. How many bridges do I have? I currently have 2 bridges in the country. And I put my bridges building up to the silver mine, basically. Now, since bailiffs are nerfed, should I actually continue building roads up to the northern city that I want to increase control in? Since bailiffs got... I built bailiffs before they were nerfed, I think, in a previous session, and then they got nerfed out from under me. I'm updating the game. I'm not reverting or... And the updates aren't game save breaking, so I'm continuing just with the latest shit. Yeah, I know that bridges can only build out where a river is, and we don't have that many rivers. I'm aware, okay? I'm aware. Yeah, we focus on developing the capital first anyway. I am. What was I doing? I was trying to... I mean, making a trade. Let's buy something from the Lubeck market. I mean, that would probably be a good thing to do, right? There's a level to which... Okay, alright, there's a thing here showing how much of your trade capacity you allow to automate. Let's unautomate the trade capacity a little bit to give me some. Hold on a sec. How do I even make a trade in Europa Universalis V by Johan Anderson and Paradox Tinto? These are just suggested trades, and my current trades. I mean, Michael in the chat says harbour towns. Build harbour towns? I mean, this town here is a place I want to build up. What can you do, for example? I can't build any of the towns. It is a town. Got the goods in the market. I don't even know what good I want to import from Lubeck, you see. I don't even know what I'm going for, frankly. Not much in this age. Well, let's say, for example, well, we're not going to go for rice. We have a shortage of silver, apparently. There might be fur in the Lubeck market, and we have a demand for fur. And we can go here, select the market to import fur from. Lubeck. But how much? What the fuck? See, I haven't done this before. Okay? I haven't done this before. Lithuanian? You want to take a Lithuanian exile? Sure. Is he any good? He's alright. Good Diplo skill. Take him. I'm going to have to be explained to me how I get... The Lubeck thing's gone. It's gone. The Lubeck fur is gone. Brexit Good says, do you want to import from Lubeck to get the institution or something? Yeah, come on. We've been talking about this for ages. We know. Yeah, that's it. And we'll also take the 100 pops as well. The more pops, the better. I mean, looking at this, I don't even know what any of the... Import fur to Oslo market from. How do I get it done? I don't think Riga might have the institution that much. Did I just do that? No, I just clicked on the Prague market. Fucking hell, I don't think I did that. Navies with attrition? My other two ships got built. So they're all now patrolling the sea with more ships. Oh, fucking new shit. So, okay, it's all kicking off. My king came of age. The guy came of age, that's good. We need to get him married. We really need to get him married. We need to get him pumping out his own kids. We need to get this dynasty founded properly. That's good. He's not very good as a ruler. He's got pretty poor stats, but it is what it is. That's all well and good. We also had a random event. The scriptorium in Oslo has made a crucial mistake in copying some Moses text. Oh, I can take a tiny stability hit. I'm good for money. So hold on, we need to get married. Okay, so what have we got? We got some good options. Well, not great, but okay. Gena Takovi hates Israel in the chat says, Spud, how do you enable the 3D unit models? I can't. You have to just watch my short. Watch my short. Watch my short video which was released today. That completely tells you the 3 settings you need to change. Fucking hell. So I don't know if I got that trade done, but we need to make a royal marriage. And I'm looking around here and I'm thinking Volgas is very close to me. They could be a useful ally. We could go somewhere further afield. We can get into Normandy. We could be very cheeky and go into a German country, or maybe in Russia. Normandy or Volgast. The actual strongest one is Normandy. Volgast is closer. They both have 16-year-old. I mean, my ruler's 16, so there's nothing weird about it. Don't marry the ruler of someone. So that's just a courtier. That's just a courtier. The annoying thing is, I want to click on these characters, but it's going to completely change the fucking menu. Who's the Norman one? So the Norman one is one of several children of the current Duke of Normandy. The Volgast option is... who's the leader? The Duke of Wolgast is dead, so I think it's a sibling. No? Who is it? Courtier. I mean, Volgast would be good. We can go in there, maybe try and PU them and all that, and it's nearby. Yeah, the back button. I need to use the back button. I've got it on my mouse button too. I apologise. I need to use the back button more to get this done right. So, fucking hell, it doesn't show siblings on this menu here, but where's this guy? The Griff dynastic tree. We're here. The person I would be marrying is a sister of the current Duke who has his own heirs and kids now. Yeah, I'm going to go for Volgast. We're going to marry him. Going to marry into that. She's not got good stats herself, but whatever. That's that. Our dynasty must now be founded. I can do a religious thing. What's this? I can gain enacted placitum regium. That would give me crown power. Crown power. Oh, piss off the Pope. It's Norway. We're going to be joining the Reformation. Don't abbreviate it. Do never abbreviate it. Yeah, let's do it. That pissed off my own clergy, but nothing too bad. Now, back to the trade screen, ladies and gentlemen. We're very slow here. Do I have a current fur trade? I did it. I am trading far from Prague. We are doing it. How's Prague in the institutions? Perfect. Prague has everything you could ask for. So we actually did it, folks. Can I increase that? Let's give it a bit. Let's put it up to something. I don't know. That's fine. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We fucking did it. We did it. Now, have I built a wharf in every possible place I can build a wharf in? Is that good? I can build one in my puppet. Oh, I can build a wharf here. Aha, Stavanger is a town. It doesn't have one. Let's get one in there. Library. Hold on. Library seems like a good building. I don't currently have it. Really should unpause, by the way. Library is good. There's not enough. I have the money, but there aren't enough books in my Oslo market in general. These would be good for literacy and institutions, right? If I can get one. I've got one scriptorum, two in my puppet. I've got a level 3 scriptorum in Oslo. I don't need available peasants again. Already have none of this, please. None of the filters. I have a level 3 maxed out one in Oslo. I'm producing about as many books as I possibly can, but I could build them elsewhere. Invest heavily into it. I'm going to put one in this town as well. It's close to the capital, proximity, control. I just built the paper maker there as well, so it's also going to have paper coming in, throughput. I'm building one in Hammer. There you go. Halo C Magnum saying, wait, how did you become the senior partner in the Union? I don't have the Union, I left the Union. We killed Sweden and left the Union. King Magnus here, who's he's been Swedish King the whole game so far. He's still going strong at the age of where's his age? At the age of 58. Why am I losing so many pops, actually? What the hell? Didn't I have over 400k? The fuck's going on with my pops? I can see the graph. It doesn't... I'm losing 9 pops in Eidsvoll, but what does that mean? What's going on? I had some sort of epidemic, I'm being told. Oh, I didn't fucking see anything. I don't know. Fuck it. Oh well, smallpox happened. Speaking of all that, development. Development is 19.51 in Oslo. Remember the whole hospital thing? You can't build a hospital unless you have 20 development. We're close. Let's get develop province over here. Our development is overall terrible in the whole country in general. Let's start developing Oslo with the cabinet. Let's get that over 20, and I would love to build the hospital in Oslo finally, even though the Black Death is long gone. It's also a good building in general. Do I have prosperity? I mean, yes, I have prosperity. Oh, another tab, another thing to look at. We just had measles that killed 393. Typhus, mate, what the fuck? I don't know. So, Volgast, despite being in the royal manage, we're close to allying though, so I'll improve opinion. And Lubeck as well, for the similar reasons of trying to get that. I mean, Volgast, you've got the institution, right? They do have professional army and banking, so getting Volgast would be great. Fucking country. Access options. We can do the offer fleet basing rights to them. Hey Swakul over on Twitch. I'm having fun. We're getting into it even more and learning. It's going well. My economy is really good. As Norway here. Economy's good. Economy's doing well. Hold on a minute. Someone, I didn't. Someone built pirates. Oh well. Offer fleet basing rights. Volgast. And they would ally me now. Swackle, you're hosting multiplayer? Okay, cool. Maybe someday. I'm going to join multiplayer sometime. But, you know, I haven't felt ready for anything other than an embarrassing game. But now, I think we can do some multiplayer. That small coastal country on Germany, Volgast, has almost as many pops as me. They have 319k, I have 390. 90k, not too far. Norway needs more pops. We just need pops. Or he says you have less pops than modern Luxembourg. Now, we got an event. How bad is the nobility right now? I don't need the money. Money's good. If you look at Iceland, Iceland has 78k pops in this game. They only have about 350,000 pops today in modern times. So from 1374, their population has only grown by about 250k. Iceland was doing much better back here relative to its size. God, integrating with Swedish province takes so long. Damn. It's going to be done in 1383. Fucking hell. Mate, can we speed up that cabinet? Oh my god. And that's with a very skilled military guy. I think we need a new header cabinet, but it's expensive. Brexit Good says, build granaries. I didn't even know granaries were a thing. And, well, who works in that? 50 labourers, food capacity. Sorry if I'm being a backseat. Well, I think in this case it's fine. I'm going to build granaries. Lund is my puppet. They can handle their own one. I feel like let's just get granaries out in all my cities. I feel like that's probably something we've been missing out on, and I don't know what else to spend all this money on right now, so let's build out the granaries. Sparkle, the lobby is big, we're all cozy here learning. Yeah, good. But you're probably hosting it too late a time zone for me though, if you say you're playing tonight. So I wouldn't be able to join that one, for example. But I'm going to get into multiplayer sometime soon. Okay, settlements I'm being told are good as well. What's that? I don't have any settlements, but migration, attraction and population growth. And where can I build these, and what are the requirements, and what are they? These are the types of settlements that you can put peasants in, right? Yeah, these are places for peasants. The main thing that I've been focusing on building with my money in this playthrough so far is RGOs and basic industry, like bookmaking and paper making. That's mostly what I've invested into. For some reason, these can only be built on the coastline for me so far. But yeah, I mean, how much are they? They're very cheap. I guess it's time to build some settlements. Lord Lambert says, you can build them anywhere that has less than 5% of the total pop capacity of a location filled up. Well, I don't get it. I don't get it. But, look, masonry and lumber are really good in my market, so all my buildings are cheap. Just checking up on that. You build them in low pop locations and they repopulate and then destroy themselves. Hmm. Right, so anywhere that has a low population. I didn't even realise there was such a thing as population limit and capacity, but I mean, I can see it's a kind of bar at the bottom, but I can't see the capacity written anywhere here. Someone says 22% inflation limit. I've been rampantly minting without paying attention to that, I think. Do I have the burger thing that lowers... Yeah, we need to lower that. inflation has gone a little bit out of control. I mean, how can you blame it though? How can you blame me? It's mental. There's so much to fucking think about and manage in this game. And I've watched some streamers and looked in, right? I've watched some streamers and they're just kind of sitting back and they're just not doing that much. And they're toggling a few things with a massive country. And I'm thinking, there's so much to manage in this game. How are people chilling? I guess they automate so much shit. But inflation, wow, I've got to pay attention to that and I've got to try and lower it. Fucking hell. Can I spend some admin mana to just lower that right now? Now my economy is not doing as well because I realised the reason my economy was doing well was because of all the rampant minting that was out of control. In any case, let's... Oh, immediately! Volgast doesn't want the alliance anymore as soon as I click. They're just on the edge. Anyway, wait. Let's go... Okay, here's the classic thing I'll do. Let's build a settlement. But let's build it in the place that's really close to my capital that I could build it in. When in doubt of where to build something, just go somewhere close to your capital with proximity, right? Anno says you can find your mana tab if you click Alt F4. You're not even wrong. I could click Alt F4 and that would be one step closer to launching EU4. So you're right. What's this? A traveling preacher, stability. Making my people become random Catholic heresies. I mean, is that good or bad? I don't even know. This is to do with the schism. Who's Bengt Larsen? He's just some random 16-year-old monk dying. Towards traditionalists. People are talking about palaces now. Fucking palaces? Do I go... I don't care. Religion, I'm not gonna... This is another mechanic I'd have to pay massive attention to. I don't fucking have a clue. That's our scriptorum done. So, we've got a papermakers guild and a scriptorum. I'm working towards having enough books in the market to make a library. That would be lovely. How are we doing for books? We have 1.11 books in the Oslo market, and you can see where they come from. My level 3 one in Oslo is producing a lot. If the library requires 50 books, could I stockpile books in order to build them? Because I guess we're just selling them at the moment. Clerics are buying them. Look, you can see I'm exporting them. My clerics take them. My burghers take them. So they're going to get literacy. And otherwise we export. I'm not building any stockpile at the moment, which is bad. Oh no, I'm doing something bad by not stock... Do I stockpile books? There's my wharf. That's great. Fucking hell. Stockpiles is another thing I haven't done or know anything about. Food is great there. So how do I stockpile? It's in the bar next to the resource icon. Okay. What resource icon? Wait. No, wait. Books. Lemon Cake has just said something super complicated about also doing it with some fucking thing. You know what? Fuck this. Just let the books be as they are. Let's have an excellent minister who's going to integrate. So we've got a parliament. Sorry, my voice is fucked. We've got a parliament to do. We're too busy. We've got to go to Oslo. We've got to do some things. We've got a parliament. We've got a pope doing pope things. 10 legitimacy would be really inefficient because we're already kind of maxed out at 96. So religious influence. Let's make amends with the church. Is there anything good that we want? Develop the interior. We gain development. Development's really good. Ties to subject, not market access. Russian merchants would be alright. I say we develop. Development's really good. And we'd pass it pretty much with increase opinion, which is a very easy, cheap one of increase the opinion of Portugal. So that was easy. I probably have enough parliament shit to do a thing. Another thingy within that. I can do one of these probably. Development. Bushdrang is saying, have you figured out how to prevent people leaving northern Norway? Mate, I haven't even looked at northern Norway. It's too undeveloped, it's too out of my control, it's too proximity from capital that I can't even see it on the map. This is what my map looks like right now. This is the extent to my actual gameplay. I don't know how the fuck anyone governed Norway in the 1300s in real life. How did that work? How did they even know who was up north? Anyway, oh, we've lost 5% support. Oh shit. Oh. Lithuania is no longer a valid rival. So let's rival the Pope for no reason. That would be great. Grand Principality of Vladimir. Fuck you. We are really, really good on legitimacy at the moment. It's maxed. It's maxed out. Which frees up a lot of money because we don't need to spend on that. Stability is also really good. I don't know the game well, but we've made a very stable and relatively prosperous country here. We've done something right. I think we're being carried by that silver mine. Apart from the inflation, the rampant inflation. The rampant inflation. We don't even need to be maintaining the forts. We're a peace-loving nation. Right, at this point though, we've got to look at the techs. Like, where are we with the techs? The shit tech UI. These are all the ones we can do. Oh god. It's so bad I can't read them without zooming all the way in. And, what would be good? I'm willing to tell you right now that like zero of the techs in this entire tree are probably any good. Have I got that one? I think I want to go down here. Mills. Do I have all these? Medicaments. Well, expected cost of court down. Oh shit, someone told me that if I plan on going Protestant, I shouldn't do Catholic text, but this one's really good. Oops. Yeah, people are also telling me about UI mods that are already out. I'll look into it, but not now, during this stream. I will... Prosperity recovery, let's go for that next. We have to go through blockade efficiency. Change policy. Diplomatic reputation. Construction speed. Kind of shite. Navy repair. Navy initiative. We are a naval country. peasant levy, army initiative. How are we doing for the institutions though? We're still doing shit, right? Oslo institutions. Professional armies has come up a bit. Settlements are built. We got our development from the parliament. We're making loads of money. Taylor's Guild has been built by burghers. Let's upgrade that scriptorium and let's upgrade papermaker. Just want to upgrade the overall paper and books supply chain. I think that would be really good to invest in. Other thing, did we get... Nope, Oslo is still not quite developed over 20. It will be soon. By the way, I knew something was missing. Let's get my music on. I played some music on YouTube at the start, the EU5 soundtrack, but then I didn't put it back on in-game. I knew something was missing. Okay, I'm being told that peasant levies is good, so let's set up for that one as the next thing. Here's a pro tip. Unless it already was... Actually, no, I was about to say something. It already is the case. The tech UI does actually open you up in the last place you were at, so that's correct. It should do that, and it does. It does. Where are even the techs I was on? Where's my techs? Where are the techs I was just doing? Was I in Age of... What? Guys, was I in Age 2? Wait, I'm already in Age 2? I don't get it. Ladies and gentlemen, I was already on Age 2, but I'm over at the right, which means I'm more advanced than these ones on the left. What? I don't fucking get it. I don't get the tech UI. It's fucking terrible. But... you just don't... You got to take Victoria 2's tech UI for granted. And how good it is. All you have to do is expand on Vic 2's tech UI. Maybe allow you to do 2 or 3 at a time instead of locking you on just one or something. Right to left has nothing to do with it. Okay. God. Different institute. Goes from top to bottom. I see it as left to right because you look at Age 1. When you start the game, you've done all the ones on the left already, and you're moving along to the right. That's why I think that. And you look at the first one on the left, it's written alphabet. You know? That's why I think it's left to right. I guess it's not inherently left to right. And I've been doing Age 2 text this whole time. But not the one for docks, which is in here somewhere. And it is banking that we need for docks, which is so important for your control over the coast. And we can maybe even start colonizing with this one. The dock, harbour capacity, and stuff. The right of Age 1 is the meritocracy institution, which is stuck in Asia. So all this over here on the right is just Asian tech, I guess. And we'll never get this until we meet Asia. I mean, nobility, you are 55%. Ah, fuck it. Give them the money. Give them the money. What we really want is the banking institution as soon as possible. And currently, based on the shit I did with Lubeck and Volgast, it is going up at that rate there. Professional armies will be first. But could I do more? Could I do more? Could I do more? Relations. I already have good relations with England. England probably has all the institutes. Well, not really, but London does. London itself has good stuff, so... We can do the fleet basing thing with England. So there you go. And have I done that with Denmark? Did I do fleet basing with Denmark? Yeah. And we're already allied. Has my inflation gone down much? Nah, but we can make it go down more. We've got a lot of money coming in. I could put minting down to 0. It'll go down 0.01 per month while I still make a lot of money. So that's good. And now that I got that thingy with England, no, the institutions have gone down in how much I'm getting lately. It's gone down. Great. Pencott says, I had a relationship with a girl off the coast of Trondheim on an island archipelago. Had to get the ferry inland anytime they wanted to do anything. Like, over here. Now, I've seen what a lot of these islands look like, and I've mainly from GeoGuessr, but the bridge infrastructure that Norway has connecting up these islands is amazing. There's so many, they've built so many bridges, it's insane, connecting all the islands. I'm being told that I'm buying a lot of food at the moment, but we could build some food RGOs. That's right. Around the capital. Is sturdy grains food? Probably. It's hard to tell what exactly some of these things do. There's a livestock right next to Oslo. Let's upgrade that. That's always a good idea. Andreas, the Norwegian, hey, a Norwegian, says, are you going for America? Well, the idea is I would love to go for America. It's just a case of can I and will I play well enough? And do I even know how? No. I'd love to. I want to, yeah. I want to go and make the crown colony of Vinland. Oslo itself has wheat. That's right, I've already got an upgrade. I've got available labourers. I do have plenty of labourers ready to go into a new 1000 upgraded RGO thing in Oslo. Fruit orchard as well. Fruit orchard. I mean, how do I know if fruit or wheat is better? It's food. Fruit is... we have a positive amount of it. Wheat, we have a positive amount. I don't know. The price is down on both. Base price. I'm not going back into those menus. I'm good. Also, why is my marriage? I've been married for 3 years. No kids. What is going on? He's in the prime of his life. 16 to 19 years old and he's... come on. What is going on here? Consort Augustina from... she's the same age. They should be at it like rabbits. Why are we not producing anything? Silver tongue. Come on, mate. Get on with it. Oh, Sweden. Oh, Sweden. Falling apart again. Swedish Patriots, though. They're a problem. They're quite a problem. Over here, obviously. Now, I already upgraded Swedish to a pretty accepted pop. I can upgrade it to even more of one. I think I've already upgraded them as much as I can, and clicking it any further would make them my primary culture, right? So no. Well, Anno's saying that rice is the best food. I don't think we can get that. But no way. No way I can make rice. Watcher says, please develop my home province of Nidaros. I have been. But the problem with Nidaros was that I built a bailiff right next to it to increase control. Guess what happened? Bailiffs were nerfed. So it's fucked. It's not going great. I'm thinking of still building a road all the way up. I could do that. Chat, tell me again, is it still worth it or not to build that road up to Nidaros, up through the mountains? I mean, it would cost only 876 gold. I mean, come on. Surely. You know, it's fucking great. Anyway, let's get that. Let's just upgrade the wheat in Oslo. Let's go back to more basic things. Watcher says the Germans can do it in the 1940s. Were they the first to, did they start building an autobahn up there when they took over? Well, you know, how about a little practice colonization? Like, I've never done it. I might be able to colonize a little bit of this stuff up here. Elias says bailiffs were nerfed like before release. I remember on my first couple of sessions and watching videos, people were utterly saying, build bailiffs, 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 bailiffs. There were like 5 lemon cake videos going, bailiffs are the secret building that are the key to your success. I swear to God. I'm being gaslit regarding bailiffs here. Big time. Bailiffs were everything. In version 1.0.2, bailiffs were everything, and now they're nothing. Anyway, jokes aside, what if we look at this province here? And how many pops? 920 pops there. We do have perfectly acceptable amount of pops in a lot of the places up north. People who are talking about that. But, okay. No new tariffs. I want capital economy. Big estate satisfaction penalty to the burghers, but I think it's been very good with them, so they can handle that. They were massively satisfied. Massively. Tax base. People are saying that's something to look at. How do I even see the tax base? Ooh, where do I see tax base? Here. Is that... Well, I mean, the line's gone up. But, I mean, surely even if you automate shit and build random shit, the line would just go up. People talking about my tax base graph. It's doing well. Tailed off right at the end there, but we're good. Anyway, got attack done. Who's this guy? And why do I need to know him? He's my ruler's younger brother. Oh, fantastic! I've got a new. It says he's just a noble. Why is he not part of the crown estate? If he is my ruler's younger brother, is he? He's not. He is our ruler's younger brother. Is he? He's just a courtier. What's going on with you? Are you really my He's not in my dynasty. Oh, he's the son of Margaret Plantagenet. He's like my half-brother. But still, he's the son of Johan. I remember Johan was a character I did something with. Johan of Suda had to Maidenhaden. So, there's no one I can marry him to. No nobles I can marry him to. Skills, very mediocre guy overall. Not great. By the way, can I can't make my guy do chivalry. Very mediocre guy at best. Wild game is good, I think. Upgrade that. Food always fluctuates though. It's seasonal as well. First you're buying it, then you're selling it. It kind of fluctuates a lot, I've noticed. Someone's asking me about the Sapmi pops up north. I don't know what they call them in this game, but I can't see them in my country. The Stockholm market has low food. Well, they're in civil war, so it would, wouldn't it? Pop-based nation. How do I see a pop-based nation? How do I visualize such a thing? Where is it? It's some kind of nebulous thing. Like, where do you click on the pop-based nation? It's a map mode. Oh. Am I adding that to the tab? The tab's too big. Oh. Bjarmian people. Sapmi people. Here he is. Europe's only native people, by the way. The only native people to Europe up here. Isn't that fascinating? And here they are. Chieftain Atso Kurki. Well, good to know. How many people does he have? 17k? Basques. They're not a people. They're not a society of pop. They don't count. I say Sapmi people are the only native people in Europe, and people are saying Basques are too. No one else. I'm Pictish. I am fucking Pictish, chat. Come on. I'm native. I come from a region of Scotland that was heavily Pictish. Northeast. I'm Pictish. Pictish is Indo-European. Nice try. Oh yeah, right, that's true. The Basques aren't even... Wait, Basque isn't an Indo-European language, right? If you look at mainland Europe, you've got Hungarian and Finnish and Estonian that are not Indo-European languages, and Basque. Finnish, the Finno-Ugric family comes from Siberia. Basques, we don't really know what they are. It's a complete isolate. People say it's pre-Indo-European. It's not even Celtic. We don't know what it is. In theory, the Basque people might have just completely invented their own language, completely isolated from everyone as well. That is also a theory. They could have just done that. Nothing stopping them. Pustapas says, I was in Scotland this summer. No one pays attention to red lights at pedestrian crossings. What's up with that? Sorry, it's just picked. That's what we're like. Anyway, so that was I want to look at colonizing, so... I don't know how this works at all, but for the low price, it says 0.72 there, but then it actually says 72 ducats. And then to maintain it would be 0.72 from then on. There's things about, I mean, that's just the maintenance, but then to... Creating a colonial charter will attract pops to the locations in a province over time. So this is how colonization works. So colonization in EU5 is just, boom, a lump sum of money. It's just a lump sum of money. And then that's it. It'll slowly grow pops and stuff with a little bit of... I have the money now, so I'm just going to click it. Let's do it. Okay, is this asking me where to get the pops from? I mean, what are the candidates? Jämtland here. It's nearby and it's green. Oh. Okay. My Swedish people are happier, which is fantastic. Hey, remember when I said let's put a Swedish character as the council member who's going to improve the integration of Sweden? I'm actually getting an event which is literally that. My Swedish people are actually happy that I put a Swedish guy working on them. That's fucking good. Great stuff, eh? Representation matters. So they're going to gain satisfaction. But, oh my god, this is not good though. My Norwegian people are losing satisfaction. And this is a big net loss of satisfaction. So this is actually terrible. And it just goes to show you, don't actually represent minorities. Actually, says EU5, says Johan Anderson. Let's just take the pops from Jämtland. People are flocking to this virgin territory. Something comes up on the map. I'll give EU4 one thing. Its colonization mechanics of the New World and all that were really just fun and satisfying. Sending out a colonist, watching it grow gradually. But then they filled up the New World with ridiculous, weird native tribes and all that kind of make it awkward to do. Form gigantic countries out of nowhere, and they teleport around. It's weird. Fun to play as them, probably, but they make colonization a headache. Is this province-wide? Am I doing the whole region? Yeah. It's not province. Is it bigger than a province? Or is that a province? Wait. It is province-based. Oh, here we go. We got our son, Carl. Fantastic. So, at the point here that we have our heir, I'm going to name the heir after someone who actually supports the channel, of Super Chat or something. But I'm going to try and Norwegianize their name. So give me a challenge. We haven't had any Super Chats or subs or anything on the stream so far, so we need to try and Norwegify someone's name. Give me your best shot. First come, first serve. First one to come through gets this. We're going to name my heir. He's got very bad stats though. We're coming to this again. I did joke about this last time. But yeah, I don't know, he's pretty shit. Pretty shit character. 000. Not great. Not great stats. And he's also balding. Yikes. But, you know, having this heir, having this first kid at the age of 20 after 4 years of marriage, this is a great step forward to finally creating our dynasty. We're going to watch this character grow, hopefully. And I don't just want this heir. This guy needs to have several kids. Sons, daughters. We need to build up characters. We need to marry off royal marriages. So important. I mean, at least we can unpause while we have the character thingy. I'm still going to rename him. But anyway, I'm basically colonizing 2 locations right now. And what's this progress marker thingy? Well, the progress marker comes from the fact that I've already got most of the locations in this province because they were just at the start of the game. And then Rana is 23%. I can see we're coexisting with Sami tribesmen there. Yeah, Norwegian peasants are moving in. At least to this one. Okay, we got Brexit good £2. Brexit Hog wants me to name him a Fat Gammon Hog name. Fat Gammon Hog name? It would be Barry. So here's what I'm thinking. Barry is the most Brexit gammon name, right? But it's not really Norwegian. But Harry is short for Harold, and Barry is short for Barold. Harold is a very Scandinavian name, Harold Hardrada. So we're going to name him Barold. Or Barold. Like spelt like that. And then actual Norwegians in the chat will tell me how accurate that is. Do you have Barold? Koikarp says there's Bara in Bara. Bara is a Swedish name. Bara Bjarne. Even Bjorn, the one we all know, is very close to that. And if I go to budget, we have cost of colonies now appearing as a thingy. And we've got that maxed out, plus 50. So if you're a colonial nation, so many Scandinavians in chat giving their opinion there about what you can name it. Good to have you all. Very relevant stream for you. You're represented. Okay, I'm taking a stab pit. Let's get rid of a toll castle. Fuck those things. Barreled of Trogstack. So I've recently upgraded a lot of paper and forums. How many books do we have in the market now? How are we doing for book? It's gone up to 1.67. We're making a lot. Price has gone down. There isn't exactly much of a supply or a demand. We're probably selling the excess. Well, I know you're asking me. I guess I haven't looked over at Greenland this session, this stream. People are asking me about it. But there are available provinces out here. Like, can I colonize this? And if not, why not already? Very distant. Very, very distant. There's only one pop in this location. One lonely... it's an Icelandic. Why? There's a lonely Icelandic guy who got very lost. I know about the Greenland Jarldom. Listen, you're pointing out. You're telling me about my Greenland puppet as if I don't know about it. I've literally fought 2 Greenlandic civil wars this playthrough in sessions 1 and 2. Greenland has had the nobility uprise twice, and neither side of it had any troops, so it was a completely static civil war until I intervened and put down the nobles for my Jarldom. And guess who the Jarl of Greenland currently is? It's this fucking Spudgun PFP ass face here. This guy is still the Jarl. He's still alive. He's 62. Also, this guy, the important Scottish noble that I'm following, he's there. He doesn't have a wife though. So I need some of my characters need spouses. This is we're doing the character babysitting again. Do I have any female unnobled courtiers? Lowborn female courtiers that I can ennoble. Why? It's him again. What are you fucking doing in my character list? Where are you? Our courtier. Look at what? He's in Oslo. He's in Oslo, and I can appoint him as an admiral again. What is going on? Why are you in Oslo? You're fleeing your civil war? What is going on? We're looking for women here, though. Got Lady Margaret Plantagenet. That was my regent. That was the wife of my king. Because I think I royal married England before. I don't know. Lowborn woman. Lowborn woman. There's my king. Lowborn. No, I don't have any. It's over. In fact, we just don't have any women in the court at all. What are you doing here? You're becoming, I will make you the admiral of my navy and I'll have you patrolling the Norwegian coastline. Like, what? Magnus the Dubious, that's him. So, obviously we've got the silver mine here. Now hear me out. Is there any building such as some kind of infrastructure building that I can improve the silver mine output with over here or near it? De Chulo says, if you could choose between Oslo and anywhere in Greenland, wouldn't you choose Oslo? He's the Jarl of he's the Jarl of Greenland, but he's also the Jarl of Iceland. But more importantly, he is the King of Sweden. Roads. I've already got a road going out there. Bailiff, don't get me started on bailiffs. Don't get me started on bailiffs, mate. These buildings were nerfed. I can't even build one there. For some reason. If I wanted to. Unless it's these stupid... All of those... I can build one there. Those fucking filters come up every time I open the building menu. I can build a bailiff there, but what would it do? What would it actually do in practice? What do they do? Just proximity. They become a proximity source and they increase nobility power. Kirog says there is a silver mine output building, but it's much later in the game. The other coffee on Twitch says, pining for the furrows. You want Mercury Patix, but they're unlocked. Okay, that's the building that's unlocked later. Yeah. You can move your capital closer to it. The optimal move would be to make the silver mine my actual capital, obviously, but no. Anyway, what's low on demand in the market these days? Fruit. Again, fruit. Whoa. He's died! He's died and I've got a claim throne on Sweden. Magnus has died. Hold on. First of all, let me just quickly upgrade my fruit before anything else. Sorry, more important matters to attend to. Magnus has died. Upgrade the fruit. We have peasants. Not many peasants in that fruit RGO, but actually... I could build fruit RGO elsewhere. No, wait. I know you can build a fruit orchard. Yeah. Here we go. Wouldn't be too profitable. I already have one in Oslo. I could just upgrade the one in Oslo. Yeah. Anyway, so who has ascended? Now, the King of Sweden and my puppet Scania are now the same. They're the same. But I have a claim throne on Sweden. The war music just started playing in game, even though I'm not at war. What's it trying to imply? Anyway, Sweden would have 7,000 armies. I don't have that many. I've only got nearly 4,000. But they still have the noble civil war, and I have my puppets, I have allies. Who would join me? Got Denmark. Just Denmark. What about Volgast? Or not allied at the moment. Should be. I never did ally them, actually, that's the thing. So, Volgast would be a good... Did Volgast lose land to Poland? They would be a good ally in this. Ooh, do we... Claiming the throne of Sweden. I already annexed some of their land. Oh, they just fixed that. I'm just about to finally integrate this shit here. Denmark should be enough. No, I'm waking up to the fact I've had previous opportunities to usurp the personal union. I'm being told it is better, and I know this. It's better to annex them and take their land. Remember, I don't know if you were here for the last stream, but I was already planning to eat them and paint them, but release some vassals along the way. I was planning to do that already. We have our 220 development in Oslo. I am now actually able to build, officially, I'm able to build a hospital in Oslo. Is it worth it at this point? Probably. I wouldn't be able to integrate them for a very long time if I PU them. But if I PU them, the aim isn't necessarily to integrate them. It would just be good to have them under me as a vassal PU thing. But PUs themselves, as I learned when I was in the one before, they're not great. And we already know that Sweden, it's rank 79. What's my rank? I'm 61. They're rank 79, I'm rank 61. I'm above them now, but they could still potentially outscale me and get stronger. Maybe when their civil war's over. It's risky, but we could always change the laws and tighten it, but it's no guarantee. What's this country here? That's the Livonian Order with no name on the map. I don't know, guys. Well, it's difficult decision to make. Oh, and also, where are the super chats and memberships and everything? I have to. I stream as my job, you know, and EU5 is the big game that came out, but apparently it's not doing great already on my channel. What's up with that? Anyway, you know what I need though? I want to start fucking investing in a professional army. I can build my sergeantry in Oslo. Lund has one down there. Is it worth it? I've got 20 soldiers available. And what is the sergeantry do? Crown power? Oh my god, that's a no-brainer. And then I can recruit a regiment. I must build a fucking sergeantry, right? Only cost 37? What the hell? Sergeantry. But, ooh, and how would it also turn out? Personal unioning over Sweden, when I have a little bit of their land, their cores and their direct land that I annexed previously. How good or bad is that, you know? And, what's this? Erosion of faith. Just I can take a stab in legitimacy. Why does the music suddenly get randomly loud out of nowhere? Anyway. Make them encore it in peace, says William. Good idea. Not that much. Well, how long does my thingy last? Until 1384. Before I do this, I'm going to build up a little bit of a professional army. And also, does Sweden have allies? They didn't show up in any declare war screen. So no, not really. They've got a lot of enemies, but no allies. Yeah, Denmark has a massive army. Volgast would also provide a little bit if they can come over here. I can do it. But I do want to get that sergeantry, build a little bit of a professional army before I go in. And how many ships? They have 7 ships. Galley, transport. So navy dominance is also in the bag. Traditional galleys. Ori says, hire the free company, stacking, wiping. Oh, I can see someone's a Ludi viewer. Okay, what happened? The province got integrated. Great news. Costa Court got researched. Now hold on, before I go any further, we've got a very good military cabinet guy. What can we do with him? What's good? Rebel monthly progress crackdown on the Swedish rebels. Oh, I can't. There are no rebels. Did my Swedish rebels disappear upon integration? I think they did. That's good. People say give this guy command. He's in my cabinet now, though. Can I give him command while he's in my cabinet? If not, I'm not going to take him out because I think that affects things badly. I don't want to expel people. Pop conversion. I mean... The rebels are now fine, yeah. The rebels are that it was those fucking filters. Actually. Has progress and own rebels only. Oh! I fucking... These filters that keep coming up on the UI for no reason, that just remove things I need to see. That is the perfect thing for him to do. This integration thing is a real big check on expansion in the game overall. Really big check on expansion. EU4 is a notable blobby game, but...
Here you go, first person. Upgrades time to Hyperborea, please.
Thank you so much, Nonoru, for the 50 Norwegian kroner. Everyone, Norwegian kroner. You're only allowed to donate in Norwegian kroner on this stream. It's the rules. William says until you get like 7 cabinet members. How do you even... Who's this? Ruler's younger brother. Which ruler? Mother, Joan Plantagenet. Father, the late Johan. So, basically another... We do have nobles to marry though. Oh. We've got available nobles to... Another brother of the fucking old king, or half-brother, currently daughter, son of Lady Plantagenet, has come of age, Mr. President. Second one. We've got a 59-year-old lady in the court. Ooh. Who's going to take the hit on this one? Who are we going to send off to marry? Oh, yeah, let's just give Christopher. Good luck, mate. Good luck. Good luck producing any kids out of that marriage. The other coffee on Twitch is saying, you have Denmark, just get stuck in, you'll trash them in the middle of a civil war. Yeah, that's true, but I've set myself a little tiny arbitrary goal of making a sergeantry and getting a professional army before I do it. Just a personal thing. Lemon Cake says marry a lowborn. I guess when I do really want to get characters going, I can just do marry a lowborn, right? I mean, which characters? Axel's already set up. He's actually the one married to Lady Plantagenet right now, but they haven't produced anything. She's 41. I've got this guy. He's married to another sort of Irish character, and they've had a kid. That's good. Erin, you're having... Yeah, who are you? You're a courtier. Your spouse is that Bjorn. Here's this Lithuanian who came into the court out of nowhere. But what do we really need you for? I think we're doing okay for characters. Hey, look at that. Good military event. So, we are getting colonization. It's going. It's doing alright. Rana is almost settled. We've almost got 1,000 peasants in it. Nice. Nice stuff. Scotland is very fucking strong. Well, this is what happens when David the Bruce actually lives. There he is. Oh wait, I didn't integrate this one. Oh shit. I think I need to take my cabinet back onto that. Now where do I see the rebels? Which tab is the rebels in? Here we go. And again, it puts on stupid filters. This guy does make the Swedish Patriots go down overall. But those Swedish Patriots are probably there because it's unintegrated, so you need to integrate that. See how long it takes to integrate? That integration that took me like 30 years was only the first province I took from Sweden previously. Okay, hey, we colonise a province for the first time. We got Rana. Marahu says, will we still see Victu from Spudgun? Obviously, yes. The next video I'm going to make is going to be the next Exiled Netherlands episode. I'm streaming EU5 now, but you know that my streaming schedule is all over the place, and I don't sometimes take breaks from streaming, and I don't stream regularly. Streaming is all over the place, so I may, if there's another Vic2 campaign to stream, I might, but there isn't any at the moment, but I'll come back to that. Of course I'm not leaving Vic2. I've got such a backlog, and I've got great plans for videos. What countries did you have in mind to play in EU5? Well, Norway, right here, is the one that I really wanted to play as a good playthrough, and we're doing it, so currently my mind's only on that. Just Norway. I love this country in this game. Such a great position. Let's just upgrade some random building. I just clicked something, did I? By accident? Because of the month tick lag? I don't know. I don't think I did. But what do these take? So we're using wool, and we have wool RGOs. Right. Great little setup here. I've got the Spinners Guild using wool, and there's wool in this province. So this Spinners Guild has a big production efficiency throughput bonus from the wool right there, which is great. We built a bridge here, so this place is a great source of wool. Let's upgrade that. Let's upgrade them both. That's a great little supply chain. I'm just looking for something to spend money on. Alexander says Naples is a great country. Yeah, that would be interesting. Oh god, I've been not even consulted. I've been forced into a Hanseatic war. I'm at war with the Hansa. Isn't that... Is that a country that has land on the map, or what? Right, what's this war? Hamburg, though, mainly, and the Hansa. Hansa's not on the map. They're building based. What are we going to go and do? Just fucking torch some buildings. It's really just Hamburg, and Denmark can clearly handle that on their own. But, you know, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Why... Yeah, my puppet joined. I'm helping Denmark with this war. They'll help me with my war on Sweden whenever we get around to that. Just look through some buildings. What stuff have we got here? We've got a cathedral. I want to sort by buildings that we have. Go down and see what I don't have. And what would be good, you know. There's irrigation, which increases some food production and population capacity. Can we see really where that would be good, you know? Like, a province that's already producing loads of food would benefit, but I can't see. It doesn't fucking show you that directly. Otherwise, there's all sorts of stuff. Windmill, what would that do? A windmill, wheat output, rice output and all that, 10%. So, its effect on the location. So this just upgrades an RGO of a certain type. The mass build button will prioritize the best place to build. But I'm just looking through buildings. Again, there's libraries, I can't build that. The Distillers Guild. It would be profitable to build a Distillers Guild for liquor factory. It would be profitable to build one of them in Oslo. But what would it take? There's so many different production methods. Any of these production things, pottery, wine, beer. Oh, we can do a Distillers Guild that uses wheat, which we have in Oslo. If it automatically chooses that production method, it will get a big bonus. Aesthetic dialectic is telling me to always bookmax. I already am, don't worry about that. I have invested heavily into paper and books. Don't you worry. But I can also build a distillery in Oslo. Fuck it. Oslo. Just build up the capital, build something good that'd be profitable, build something that has RGO weight underneath it for throughput. That'd be great. And also being told to research universities. Well, there's 2 researchers that I'm trying to... Well, again, it all depends on my fucking stupid... the institutions, which I just cannot fucking get. Just so slow to get that. We'd nearly got professional armies maybe towards 100% in Oslo. This is a really awful thing about playing up here in Scandinavia. Really bad for institutions. Also, for some reason, there's just a giant wall in Hungary where civilization just ends, apparently. Even Poland gets a little bit, but Hungary, nothing. Also, good job. Denmark just annexed Hamburg. Good job, mate. Good for you. Is Holstein a puppet of Denmark? No. They're just directly going through. They're just going through there. Down into Hamburg. It's connected to the sea though, isn't it? So yeah, they've got a connection. Father Laura says, accurate representation of Hungary. Koikarp says, Royal Court building in your capital is really good to have, mate. What is this? What's this? Look, all you people are like, oh, Spudgun, build this building. I've already got it. I'm actually an expert player. I'm maybe one of the best out there, to be honest. So, knowledge sharing. Do we have that? Knowledge sharing. Friendly actions. What kind of action is knowledge sharing anyway? Fucking hell, so many diplomatic options. What kind of... Is it friendly? Knowledge sharing, is that even a thing? Or is that just EU4? It's not going to be hostile. Economy actions. Market access. Fondaco rights, there's always that. Whatever the fuck that is. I mean, we've already done a load of fleet basing, which is good. There's a search, but... Oh. What are you on about? There's no knowledge sharing. Or it only becomes available later. But what we do have, as we've discussed, we've got fleet basing rights. And we can do it with anyone. Fucking anyone, mate. Do Holstein. We know that they probably have the institution. Let's just look for people that have it to be sure. Kiel. They don't have Renaissance. Already done Lübeck. Bremen over here, they have them all. Let's do them. Town of Bremen, it doesn't really make any difference. Now, they don't even have a fleet port, so obviously we can't. Oldenburg. Like, I'm doing ones that also have Renaissance, just so we catch a little bit of that too. Mecklenburg. Mecklenburg has it. We'll do Mecklenburg then. Is there any limit to how many fleet basing rights I can give out? Or should I just do that with absolutely everyone on the fucking coastline to get all this institution spread? I can mass do it for loads of countries. Well, prestige goes on, I don't care. Alexander says just make a trade route with someone who has it. I've done that, and I don't quite understand manual trading too much yet. Very difficult concept. We did a trade with Lübeck, so... So what have we got? Bolster the government. Monthly legitimacy, we do not need that. Expand officer list. Decrease ties to subject. Naval infrastructure, market expansion, castle works. Integration process. We could speed up my integration. That's really good. I need that. There's nothing much good out here. So I can increase the integration, but... Any law changes that would be good? Any law changes that help me with institution spread? Is there anything like that? Speaking of Holstein, a really good period drama that Denmark did some years ago called 1864. I haven't watched the whole thing, but I used some scenes from it in the American Bloodbath series to portray war in that era. Remember? No censorship. So we can do no censorship, cultural influence, progress. There are values as well. I mean, there must be a value that puts it towards a national value that puts you towards better institution spread. But which one? The censorship thing didn't really innovative, obviously. We're drifting towards traditionalist right now. Why are we doing that? I think this seems to be more to do with the institution embrace cost, not the actual spread per se. Is there one that helps the spread? Institution spread. Literacy. Literacy. Does it give literacy? Yeah. Oh god, I don't. It's so complicated. But it says here that it's not. Innovative doesn't give me literacy, but if I read this right, it's literacy that gives me innovative. It's not that the other way around. But anyway, we were looking at laws. Any good law changes, basically. Peasant levies and noble levies and inclusive levies. Court customs. Innovative gives max literacy. Universities give institution growth. Well, we're going to rush universities whenever we possibly can. But again, it's the institutions we need. Education. We currently have religious teachings. I think we have a good education policy right now. I think we have one. Father Laura says you just look at the goods that you're missing from your market, then import those goods. Yeah, I did that. I did it. I looked at goods and I was missing, what was it? Pearls or something, and I got some from Lubeck. I did that, and Lubeck has all the institutions, so I've done it a little bit, but obviously I need to do more of that. But we could do, what was it? We could do the censorship one. No censorship. Innovative. Again. When current impact towards traditionalist. It says when traditionalist is dominant, it scales out it. Libraries are good. I've looked at getting libraries, but we need to stockpile books, and I don't know how to stockpile books. Anyway, I'll just take no censorship. But Ilya says do the education law, but we currently have that. What's a better one? Is uneducated masses good? That doesn't look good. I mean, we have a good education law. We don't have any. You can see a list of education laws we don't have yet, which are good. I would get them later. Why is devout education a better version of what I have? They look the same. Yeah, forget it. I have a good one. Administrative system. Open borders. Open borders don't matter so much in the medieval ages when you're a cut-off country. People just physically can't get to you. But if you build an airport and have open borders, it's different. We're spending a lot of time on this. Let's just say fuck that and get the integration process. Let's go to my market. And again, notice that we're lacking... Well, we're never... Is there rice I can import? Parels. It was something else. Alum. Can I get this rice from Italy? Wow, can I do this? No. No. We could get pearls from Scotland, but Scotland does not have the institutions. Am I still on the institution map mode? Yeah. Can we get pearls from down south in Germany? We could get them from Scotland, but Scotland does not have good institutions, so don't do that. What we do want... Well, there's not much we have a shortage of. But there could be things that we don't have, but we don't know we miss them until we get them imported. Like cocoa? No, there's this. Copper? I have copper. What do I just not have any supply of? That might be cool. You see, if I don't have a supply of it, we don't really know we miss it, but they could give buffs to my pops if we bring some in. Even if we don't necessarily know we miss it. Right? As maybe a food, for example. Elephants. Firearms. Gems? We have a little bit of gems. Or rather, what does Lubeck definitely have? Because Lubeck is nearby, good access, and I already have a trade post in Lubeck and Copenhagen. So anything Lubeck has. Right, let's look at it a different way, right? Let's look at it like this. In the Lubeck market, what do they have a high supply of and a low demand and a great balance of? Fish, obviously. Legumes. Legumes is something that the Lubeck market probably has a lot of that I don't have much of. We could just import that. Horses. Iron. I don't have any iron in my market. Lubeck does. Am I overthinking it? Because I don't know what the fuck to import. Let's import iron. From Lubeck, right? Where's Lubeck? Come on. Where are you? No, they don't fucking have any suddenly. Oh well, okay. Back to the drawing board. Salt. I don't have any salt in Norway. Import salt. Oh my god, am I embargoed from the Lubeck market? What's going on? Wheat. I do have wheat, but we don't have much. Let's import wheat. Just very basic. Oh, what's going on? I'm in the Lubeck market screen. But then... Oh, fuck me. This is so annoying and complicated and weird. I thought, okay, I'm trying to import from the perspective of... Oh my god. I'm trying to import from the perspective of Lubeck, but... Why would it let me do that? When I think import, I think to my country. Okay. Oslo market. Well, iron was the one I really wanted to do. What would iron do for me if I have it in my market anyway? What benefit does that give? I feel like at least I know wheat is food. We don't need iron yet. Well, cannons or some shit. So let's get wheat because it's just food. And, you know, food is good. You can make tools with iron. Yeah, but will my tool makers actually automatically change their production method to iron? I don't know. We'll just take some food. Absolutely basic. And still can't do it. Oh my god. What is this game? Also, what's up with the name of Novgorod in the market screen. Anyway, there is something called trade advantage in each market which dictates priority for trades. And then how do I see that shit? Norwegian trade capacity in Lubeck. You see, I have my trade office in Copenhagen. Oh my god. If I export something to Lubeck from my market, do I also get the institution? I was right in the beginning. Go to market screen. Select advantage. I mean, there's the Stockholm market, but they don't have institutions. It's the Lubeck market that I want to get into. Oh, fucking hell. Back to my market again. Again, what do I have a low supply of? Or high demand? Or a low goods balance? I've already looked at it from this perspective, and there isn't much. I've already kind of established that there isn't really much that Lubeck has that I don't have. Really. Already established that. Copper. I have copper. Fiber crops. I have a bit of that, but let's try again. Let's get more from Lubeck. There it is. They're showing up. Fiber crops. It's good. It's food. It's down here. So what does it mean to click this? Does this do it? That just opens the market. Or do I click it here? It's already one. Click and it's done. Is that it? I'm already importing fire. That's the one I did before, which is nice. And I'm now importing fiber crops. There you go. Can I see how much institution spread? Well, I can go to Oslo. I mean, it won't really have an immediate effect. Fuck it, mate. Let's do fleet. Let's do another fleet basing rights with someone. Someone along the coast here. Luneburg. I'm only going to look at Luneburg after having done the fleet basing to see what did they have all along. They have everything apart from Renaissance. Alright, the sergeantry's built. I can start building a professional army, lads. That's something I really wanted to do. I want to build archers, because that's something I feel... No, I can't do it. What do you need? Manpower? I've only just started to build up manpower from the sergeantry, right? Only just started to build manpower. It's going to take a while. Who died? Oh, another cabinet member died. Why do they keep dropping like flies, these fucking bastards, mate? Let's get the best admin guy money can buy. Let's get a good admin bloke in. Bjorn. He's 50. He's not going to last. But we'll do it. Anyway. So yeah, I have no manpower, but I don't know. Oh, complicated stuff. Again, I am just completely in the nitty gritty, really working things out, looking in shit, getting feedback from chat who are helping me so nicely. I look at other streamers playing EU5 and they're just sitting back. Just fucking... I mean, I'm a very small sample size, I don't really watch much, but I do click just to see what people are doing now and again. And they're just sitting back, they've got a gigantic country. They play something big, and they just do nothing. And I'm really generalizing based on nothing. But I'm just imagining a different play style to what I'm doing. And I'm also imagining scale, because we're playing a small country where we can almost identify every individual building we have. But when you play a scaled country way up there, the UI is bad, but it probably scales nicely to help you when you're also playing on big scale and you're mass producing buildings. The UI, I've had complaints with it at this small scale, but it's probably good for scale later. So I guess, I mean, where is this manpower, this +1, really coming from? It just says locations. Is it just the sergeantry? Monthly manpower +1, yeah. It's the sergeantry as the only real thing that gives me manpower, and it's giving me +1, and now it's all gone. The manpower's disappeared now for some reason. Lemon Cake is still here. What's he asking me? Lemon Cake said the Scotland in your game is called Elba because it flipped primary culture Holland. Yeah, I love that. That's what I wanted for my Scotland. David II lived in this time. I don't know if you watched my video. Well, she's dead now, but now it's High Queen Isabel. And the heir is an Angrian. So it's all going to disappear because they've married von Flans. Where's Angrians? Oops. Where are they? They're northwest German people. Well, it's all over. Yeah. I've got big support, so I could do one of those law changes, you know. I could do a law change, or we really could get away with it. Are we going to go back and pour over the law changes again?
Need to unlock armories through the Professional Armies Institution tech to build a proper army.
Thanks, Jay Murphy. When I get the Professional Armies Institution eventually from these trade routes that I spent half an hour building for one fucking bit of hardened wheat or whatever the fuck it is, we'll eventually get the armories built. Then we get a proper army. I guess at this point we will just have to war Sweden anyway. But thank you for the £5, appreciate it. Or €5. What would, again, what would be a good law? I don't know. I hate to do this, but just chat. Look at the laws I currently have. What's the best one I should change to right now? Changing my royal court customs, says Coffee on Twitch. Court. Royal court customs currently is really not much. It's just noble, satisfaction, and expected cost up. So I've got some options. I've got some itinerant court that gives proximity through land. Burger mining rights. Levy law. Itinerant is really good, I'm being told, but I'm naval maxing. Okay, itinerant's good for land maxing. No. Itinerant's good. I'm navy maxing. I have to navy max. I've been told mining law. This is really all about my silver mine. I have nobility controlled. So this isn't good. I currently just have expanding raw materials time. Doesn't really matter if it takes 10% less time to do it. I've also got other ones. A lot of this is really down to what is best for the values I want, I think. Leave it to the burghers. If I give it to the burghers, it gives capital, economy, and plutocracy. Plutocracy gives... the opposite of aristocracy. I'm very far towards aristocracy. Like 93% aristocracy. Capital and plutocracy. And capital economy. I'm currently 80% traditional economy. Which is fine because it gives really good RGO output, and that's what I'm kind of doing. This isn't even an important one. The levy law. Fucking, I don't know. Maritime law. Protect trade routes is good. Trade range. Trade routes is good. Precious metals distribution was an important one to look at. I remember we chose this earlier. Am I centralizing? Let's see, am I moving towards centralizing right now? No. I'm moving towards decentralizing. Do I want to centralize? Is that what I want to do? So, I currently have the noble... No, that's... No. Metals distribution. I currently have unlimited export. This one here, I have minus 33% income from that mining right now. Centralization is always better, so we've got to look for something that does that. The other options I have here are trade efficiency. I stopped exporting gold and my silver. Let's just get something. Central Council is already centralizing me a bit. What other law would centralize me? Am I already centralizing? Oh, I am moving towards it. I am actually moving towards it. Yeah. But I could move faster. Minus communal lands, market fairs is all decentralizing me. It's estate privileges, really. God, estate privileges. Look at all the fucking estate privileges. There's so many of them. And I just don't even want to touch them. There's just so fucking many. Noble levy law, but how would that affect my levies? So many fucking privileges. Should I think about revoking some? I mean, tax efficiency and aristocracy is fine. Big levy size aristocracy. We're leaning into aristocracy, that's fine. I don't care too much. This one here, hey, fortification licenses. But it costs 150 stability to fucking revoke it. It'll just throw my country into disarray by just revoking this. But I want to keep in mind that fortification licenses would be a good one to revoke. Because it's just giving me decentralization. And fort limit, I don't really care. Commoners. Free subjects. That's good. That's good. Levies, just raw levy size. Free subjects. Game output is good. This one's decentralization. This one will only cost 10 to revoke. There you go. Here we go. Just revoke that. Yeah. Noble's power is curtailed a bit. Yeah. Revoke that. Oh, minus 40% commoner satisfaction. Have I got something lined up to give them in exchange? Yeah, lads. What can I give them to make up for the loss in satisfaction? A lot of decentralization stuff. Free subjects. Is free subjects good? I am obviously not there. Fucking hell. Representing Parliament. Oh, I can bribe them. No labour on Sunday. Raw materials output? Nah. I'm gonna bribe them. I'm gonna revoke it but bribe them. I can't bribe them. Oh, right, I can only do 300. Fuck it. Fuck the commoners. Away with you, vile beggar! Hold on, let me get that.
Away with you, vile beggar!
There you go. Away with you, vile beggar. Like, forget it. They're going to be on negative, like, they claim throne on Sweden still for another 3 years, so we're going to do that within those 3 years. But, I mean, we're going to sort it by not taxing them, right? Automatically does that. Hey! Fucking, hold on. Hold on a minute. What's going on with the tax thing? Because it says something different here from what it says on the other menu. This is the equilibrium would be towards 90%. The actual satisfaction is 10%. See, it's fucking weird and complicated. Serfdom is better. Free subjects later on is good. Magnus says, I got a serfdom event in this game, and one of the options was literally away with you, vile beggar. Fantastic. But still, manually putting the taxes down will help it move up faster, right? It changes the monthly change towards the equilibrium of 90%. If I put the tax up, the monthly change stays the same. So that's really good, actually, fantastic. I mean, it's just brilliant. It's all good. It's genius. We're going to have a commoner rebellion, just like in PW now and again when the Town Watch did too much. Did it change after the month tick? No, it's not the same. Just fucking automate that shit again then. Okay. And also in other news, we peaced out with the Hanseatic League. That was ages ago, and I think I just moved that. And we colonised. We finished off colonising a state. Sweden is trying to colonise that. Good for them. We could encroach through here, kind of. But I just don't care for it. There's better lands across the seas to colonise. The Commoner Rebellion is super weak anyway. Yeah. Do you want to give them one cheeky little privilege anyway? Noble's power. That's the one I already gave them. It's communal lands, you know. Communalism is good. Well, there's always this. Clergy estate going down a little bit I can probably handle. And my heir is intelligent. That's good news. But communalism is the good. Let's get it. The noble aren't, the nobility maybe not happy. Commons is coming back up. Right, educating the king. He's intelligent. What does that give him? Can't hover over that. He's an admin kind of kid. So let's give him an admin education. Let's admin max the guy. My good old heir. Good guy. Now, so, something I want to look at. Mark, why am I losing the manpower anyway? I was looking at sailors, sorry. I am actually gaining manpower. I would be able to make a brigade. Now, the music got intense for no reason. The things I have a deficit of in the market don't really matter. How do I stockpile books? Because I want to build that fucking library. How do I stockpile books, damn it? I need this library. Wait, I can build it. Hold on, hold the phone. I can build one in Oslo. Do it. Just build it. Don't worry about stockpiling. As for the scriptoriums themselves, how are my scriptoriums doing? I've got big one in Oslo. We got one in the Puppet Lund. And again, the stupid filters coming up for no reason block the one in Hammer. The one at Hammer is max level. Let's upgrade Oslo's one again. Why not? Foxhack says I can ban the export of gold and silver, but why is that? Why would that benefit me? What's good about banning the export? I'm making money exporting it. If I go to trade, I'm exporting the silver. We're making 1 ducat 55 from selling it to Bruges. We're selling it to Edinburgh. What's not to love? We're also selling books to Dublin. We're taking in loads of fur from Lubeck. I think one of those trades is one I did manually, but then my AI also did an automatic fur trade in from Lubeck. More minting. Mate, actually, I've been working on just getting my inflation down for a long time and I'm not minting. So actually right now, it's great that I'm exporting my silver rather than minting. It's actually fine right now and we're doing the right thing. Because I'm desperately trying to get my... Anyway, we can do this, which helps the commoners as well. But yeah, exporting the silver is absolutely the best thing to do with it now. That's all good, in my opinion. Clergy, commoners. I'm going to take that hit. Fine. I am also your top mega computer for saying about jewelry manufacturer. That is also something I've got going. I am using some of that silver to make jewelry right here in Oslo as well. Yep. Making profit. Okay, Magnus says next time I've got a parliament, use balance the budget inflation reduction thing. I will. Next parliament will lower inflation. Okay, okay, alright, what's this? I just don't care. Hey, if it costs 30 manpower, 50 or 100, I probably won't be able to make any professional units by the time the war comes about. Horsemen, maybe. I'm getting 3 manpower now. The sergeantry. The sergeantry is producing a lot more manpower as it gets more employment from soldiers. It's actually producing 3 a month now. So that's nice. How's my institution shit doing? Come on. Professional army 78%. Banking is really catching up though. It's so fucking slow. It's so hard to get institutions in Scandinavia. Thing is, right, surely it spreads in Europe a lot more because it can probably just spread by land to neighbouring places, right? It's harder to get it to islands and disconnected places, I'm thinking. It's very well spread to Novgorod. Novgorod has professional armies, just this, in a sea of nothingness there is just that. But what I want to learn is why Novgorod market, or just Novgorod in general, is using the Lithuanian language. Who's this? Ryazanian is the leader. Oh shit, I've got an outbreak in Oslo. I really should have built that hospital. Fuck. But never mind. It is what it is. Banking. When you look at the institution map mode, this is just showing every institution, but you can't really narrow it down to certain individual institutions, can you? I don't know. Don't think so. Banking, banking, banking. Professional armies. I mean, yeah, we're in the research tab. Can't see it. When I click the advances button, hover over the institutions there. What? Here. Here. Banking. This. Come on. This. No. 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 It's not doing anything. The individual institution maps ages. What? Come on. This is it. Surely this is it. Ages tab. Oh, right. Oh. That's it. Renaissance isn't far. Banking. This isn't changing. That's not doing any difference. Fuck this UI. It's not doing anything. It's not changing anything on the map. Mate, what? You need to put the mouse over the word. What? Fuck you. That's it. There's banking. It's even in the Livonian order. So you know what? This information that I have gained, I'm going to get fleet basing rights from the Livonian order. See? It was useful for something. I learned that Livonian order has it. Does Teutonic Order have anything? They're a good coastal country now. They've got fuck all. I've already done Lübeck. Hamburg is owned by Denmark. Oldenburg, they're a good one. Offer fleet basing rights. There you go. Hospital. It's actually, my building costs have reduced the hospital cost to 144. Being in a country, I mean, lumber isn't particularly affecting this one, but we also got good glass and masonry anyway. Ooh. Nobility only as leaders? Oh my god, no. Noble birth? Do I have any good burghers that can command anyway? I mean, sometimes for a few navies. Nobility loses 20 satisfaction. Ooh. Well, this is a tough choice. Nobility only as leaders. It's a big thing. This is an estate privilege and you'll never ever fucking be able to revoke that, so no. The taxes will automatically be sorted and satisfaction will improve. Once you give the nobility something, you can never get it back. You just can't. You just can't do it. So, clergy don't have much. They've got literacy, traditionalist. They've got one going towards communalism, which is nice, and another communalism one with stability investment. The clergy have nice ones. The burghers have a lot. Plutocracy. I've got the inflation one. That's got to stay. Buildings cost and plutocracy is good. Capital economy, trade capacity is good. Maritime presence is very important. Golden, I've got the gold one here. That one's just really good. And monthly prosperity. I'm willing to take a little bit of decentralization, which is overruled by my more stuff going towards centralization for monthly prosperity, because that's really good. And my burghers are allowed to build roads, but have they? With centralization, so that's good. Now let's get that hospital built. Yeah, that's it. So I'm putting off the war with Sweden, but hopefully they haven't gained any allies in the meantime. Nah. I'm putting off the Swedish war. I'm just procrastinating that, to be honest. MD Lucas watched for an hour, went up to go and came back 2 hours later, moved 10 years. I am playing on speed 3. For me, I could go up to speed 4 a lot, but I'd probably end up slowing it down to see shit, and we're about to go to war. I could change employment law later. I'm going to go for a bit of speed 4 until we do the war. I'll probably do it in 1383. Oh, now this is interesting. As a human player playing against AI, I've got to go towards offensive, right? You can't just sit and wait for the AI to attack you. Or the real meta is to wait for the AI to siege your fort and then move in and they're attacking you and you're actually defensive. Ooh, it's a tough choice. Maybe defensive is the way to go. But as a human player fighting the AI, you probably... Again, if you want to really nail this down, you got to fucking look at it. We're already a bit defensive. Ooh. Siege ability is go. Is siege ability land? Huh? Oh, I'm looking at land and naval. What the fuck am I doing? Look at offensive. So siege ability is good, fort defense, army movement speed is good, assault ability. Now, okay, offensive here. This isn't really about attacking in battle, but this is more about sieging forts. Defensive is about fort limit and fort and all that. So it actually doesn't fucking matter as much as you think. Fort limit, fort defense, fort speed. Movement speed down. Offensive, it would actually be good because you just want to siege enemy forts faster and move faster. So actually, offensive for me. I prefer that. Not that that event moved it fucking anywhere, and it's... What is moving me towards defensive anyway? Just my fort maintenance, which is already down. Okay. Oh, I went to war and I funded up the fort maintenance. Alright. I've pinned King Magnus, and he's just going to be there the whole game. Despite being dead, I will keep him pinned. How's this kid doing as leader of Sweden? And also something I forgot to look at. The Jarldom of Norway has lapsed to... That's just my king. Same king as me. Oh, we got a new son. The last person to support the channel was J Murphy, but we need new. We need fresh talent, we need fresh names. Someone... What kind of name is this anyway? Did I marry someone Polish? I married a Volgast person. But look, if someone subscribes on Twitch or donates or something, super chat, I will Norwegify your name. And that'll be the name of this character. Who, let's check his stats. Not great. He's not shaping up to be a good kid. Balding as well. Well, you'll still get him named after you though, if you want to support the channel. Speed 3, because we're going to war soon. Given how slow it is to integrate this province, I just don't want the map paint against Sweden. A knight.
Adrian.
Thank you so much for the $2. Adrian. Adrian, how do we Norwegify? Adrian, how do we Norwegify this? Adrian. You've given me a tough one. Andres. But I want it to be funny. Just generally Scandinavify it. Hold on, wait. I'm going to pause the game here. Hold on, let me just find something for you. I've got the perfect option. Hang on, wait. I'm looking for it. Let me find that. Found it. Let me copy. Paste. Adrian. There you go. Adrian. See, it matches because it's also in his surname. You can forget your genuine, really interesting attempts to actually Norwegify it properly. You just put that O in something. You're good. Denmark and Sweden. No, Denmark and Norway use this one. Sweden doesn't. June 1384 is when the casus belli doesn't expire mid-war, right? If I press it. And Iceland? I don't know if Iceland uses it. I'm not actually sure Iceland uses that. They use fucking Thorn, but they don't use that. Who controls Gotland? That is a fantastic question. It's the Republic of Victual Brothers. And what else would it be, anyway? It's the Republic of Victual Brothers. Do they have institutions? Here, boys, you've got institutions. Nah. They don't even have any percentage. They're fucked. It's over for them. They don't even have any progress. They're pirates. They don't have anything. We are getting closer to our ones. It's not going up fast at all. The things I did have not even increased it much. You know, Johan, throw us something here. Johan, just give us a cabinet thing to increase institution spread, please. Just give us a cabinet for it. Come on. Throw us a bone. You can build some troops. Oh shit, I do have 100 manpower. Ooh. Let's do it. For the first time ever, I've ever done this in EU5. I feel like footmen would be really good. I mean, archers would be really good. Or maybe not, because they have penalties in this age. Maybe just footmen is standard. Horsemen. But I'm looking at these penalties though. Because of the age we're in. It's pretty bad now. I would just go for... Well, there's armoured horsemen. With 100 manpower, I could make 2 armoured horsemen. Or 100... Fuck, they're saying I get more bang for my manpower. Let's get one. I can't build 2. Let's get one. Manpower maintenance. Well, I'm currently getting the most manpower out of my sergeantry, so I've got +5 per month. Horse 3D model incoming. Yeah, it's exciting, isn't it? It's getting built very quickly. Looking at the time, we've got a year to do the war. Oh, Magnus is saying there is actually a cabinet thing for institutions, just unlocked later. That's so true. Half the content in this game is not unlocked until later. And who actually makes it to the 1550s? Like, what are you doing? Turn the UI off. Which oh, there he is. Way. Wow. But I know how to turn the UI off because I, as a YouTuber, need to make screenshots. So that's using, I think, 1 manpower maintenance. We can build another one, mate. Let's build another. Yeah, fucking hell, 1 more of them. Oh no, what's... There's some random... It actually... Oh, it's 67. 1 more tick of gold. Ilya, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. If I get another kid, I'll name him after you. Thank you so much for keeping the channel alive after a pretty dry day so far. Hospital's done. We'll die less of various diseases. Let me just check and verify that the hospital increases character life expectancy, so that's crucial for my dynasty as well, and all my characters. It's really good. I can make units directly on here. Recruit armoured horsemen. Get 2 of them. Let's go. Foxcat, thank you so much for gifting 1 as well. Thank you so much. All these people you're gifting the memberships to are perfectly capable of joining the membership themselves as well, but nah. I can suppress with them. Nice. I don't have a baggage train, unfortunately. There's someone asking me about colonising the north of Scandinavia, but what is there here of any use? There's iron and just a bunch of the same resources I have. The New World is great to colonise because it actually has new resources, right? We're missing books. Whoa, I think my library is having trouble. Hold on. I'll be brief with this. But I built a library. Where is it? No, the library is still constructing, and we're missing books for that. Now, I might be selling books by trading. Not currently. So, we just generally lack them a bit. Tribal privileges don't make me laugh. Puts to pass this others are importing your books maybe, but wouldn't that mean I'm exporting them and therefore I would see? This shows imports and exports. This I used to be exporting. I actually used to export books, but not anymore. Oh, what's this? Irrigation got built by someone. Well, that's good. The fuck's this? Another problem with my cabinet member. Come on, mate. I'm just going to keep you. And you can join a foreign order. How's my kid doing? Can you put you in a foreign order yet? No. I'm being told that they could actually be importing my books. Like, it actually could be happening, but how would I know? And also, like, I am ready for this war, by the way. In terms of commanders, because now I have a standing army, I can just look and see who I have potentially commanding. No one great. This guy comes up first. This guy comes up first because he has some kind of trait. Although this guy has a better actual command, a military ability. I would put this guy in charge, right? Just because he has the raw number. That trait does nothing. He has a blockade, a naval trait, but a navy also doesn't matter. Go to war with Sweden. But I want to know. I mean, how would I find out if my books are going away? Scriptorum. Making a lot of money. My books. I have a shortage, but I just want to absolutely make sure that my books aren't being exported by accident or something. And how would I know? I really don't think they are. I think that one guy in chat is wrong, but I'm willing to accept that maybe you're onto something. I don't know. We can't put this off any longer. We've got to do it. We've got to do it. And I'm calling in Volgast as well. They won't join. Fuck them. Denmark's enough. I also get my puppets, such as they are. I've got Scania, which is nice. When you first hovered on a building, a library, it showed the lack of resources they're going to be there. No. Too busy. Got to do other things. Let's claim the throne of Sweden. Just want to confirm one thing. They are rank 80 and I am rank 65. They've gone down a lot. They've only got 4,200 levies at the moment. Like, I'm almost more than that. I could almost maybe 1v1. Hell March for war? Nah, we're good. Hover over demand number and trade interface. It was this source's demands, including experts. Ah, for fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Demand building libraries. It's okay. No, I'm not exploring. It really is just a high cost of building the library. Building the library is costly. That's all. And am I building it? Does it make progress? Can I just prioritize that? Like, my scriptorum in Oslo is max built. Do I not have one in Hammer as well? Yeah. It's also maxed out. We've got to maybe look at building another one somewhere, but we've got to do the war. Sorry, but we've got to do the war now. Fuck all this. We will come back to the economy. And you know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let the AI build buildings in the meantime. I'm going to automate building while I'm at war. Build me some shit. Build me some RGOs as well. Can I change the maximum amount of money they have to play with? Or the minimum money? I'm going to make it something realistic.
Spudgun, could you rename time to Postran? 双手合十叫浅肤色 It's almost harvesting season.
What the fuck did my Chinese text-to-speech just call a prayer emoji? Anyway, thank you so much, Nonaru, for the 50 Norwegian krona. Can you reign Skien to Porsgrunn? Okay, yeah. I'll just do anything you ask. You gave me money. I'm your clown. I'll do it. Where's Skien? Yeah, we'll do it. How do I rename it? I'll do anything you ask for some money. How do you even do it, mate? AI loves spamming forts. I'll check it out and I'll be ready to delete it. I'm experimenting with AI building. I'm hoping to just build some little blind gut. What are you on about? Is it on that? Rename location. Okay. There we go. I hope it doesn't mean something absolutely horrific in your language. But, you know, that's the price I pay for doing this. So, hostile, declare war. Claim throne, call in Denmark. Yeah, we're doing it. I'm the only one with a professional army. Volgas has 300, but they're not joining. They don't want to join because Sweden's far away, and they're quite good opinion of Sweden. Fair enough. Okay. Now we're talking. I don't... yeah, let's get the naval levies. Let's make sure we win this. And the unit levies. I'm getting a lot of levies out of the land I took from Sweden. Here we go, boys, though. Here we go. Here's the war. Gonna get my navy set up because we're actually going to use it. And really, the strategy here is hold back and wait for Denmark to move here. I'm sorry, but that's the way it goes. I do have levies popping up right on the border, which is a bit of a risk. The automated building, I'm going to have... It's actually a minimum of 100. So that's it. If we ever go over 100 mid-war, the fort maintenance went up. Stability can actually go up a bit. And diplomacy, we're good. Still, no, don't mint, don't mint. I accidentally clicked that. Don't mint. Keep the inflation low. And we've cut inflation by a half. We've cut inflation. My army takes attrition, and I've already lost 4 horsemen. The fuck? Why are they attritioning? It's winter. We can replenish that though, right? Because it's a professional army. Now, where are all the forts? Sweden has fuck all forts apart from Stockholm. I've got a fort right there on the border. Scania has one, and I've got my capital. Oh, levies up there. Could have forgotten them. Do I have levies in some other crazy locations? Nah. We're good to go. So... the weird movement again. The weird movement. Where are they? Merging is also a little bit weird at times. I was confident in my own professional navy, but I feel like if Sweden also mobilised navy levies, they might overwhelm me with fishing boats or something. I just want to make sure. I guess we also have Denmark as well, but... blockade efficiency admiral might be good just because we want to blockade. Hey, it's almost harvesting season. Right. This levy's coming down here, so... we'll just wait for it. Let's go up north a bit to link up. If I send my navy out, I will actually see the Swedish coast a bit. And Denmark, what are you up to? You're just gathering. You're sending your navy out too. Okay. Scania should have about 2,000 men. Don't know where they are. What the fuck is that movement? They were just there. That's one of the things I hate about modern Paradox games, and you zoom out and the units are just all over the place. You saw that. We've made it look classic with the mode that I've shown in my YouTube short, but damn, there are some things you can't change with the modern games. You can't get them to just stick to the province they're on at every zoom level. There's some Swedish troops. That's their main army. And I'm also looking for their navy. Because if I know their navy's killed, I can blockade properly. Maybe use the blockade ports automator and get that going. But you just know that if I split off my ships to blockade, the main Swedish navy will come out and pick them off. Right, we're finally linked up. I guess the best move is to go in from the south so that I have a chance of Scania and Denmark helping. Am I still taking attrition? Oh my lord. Am I still taking attrition? And if so, why? Balance the unit. How's my professional unit? I've got my armoured horsemen back up to 50 and 50. We're good, we're good. Right, boys, come south. It's very interesting here. We've got a lot of land and we've got no forts between here and Stockholm. It's just all open, all empty, and we don't know where the Swedish army could be. Knowing the Paradox AI, they're not going to play that as a good player would by like just hanging back and waiting for us to move to them. The Swedish army will probably make itself known by moving into me at some point. That's my prediction. Johan, you proved me wrong by developing good AI, but I doubt it. Like, what's Denmark doing? Food access. I don't need food access, right? Can I give Denmark food access? The alliance covers it, I think. Is that... I think that's a professional army. I don't think Scania has... Oh, shit. Scania has the same king as Sweden. I don't think they're going to fight. Yeah, Scania's not in the war, mate. They're not in the war. Are they? Diplomat mode. Are they even... No. They're not in the war, lads. Because they have the same king as Sweden. I mean, how do they... Ah, shit. Well, I just want Denmark to come over here. That's all I'm asking. And they're just sitting there. Well, what's this shit anyway? Big innovative movement there, that'll be good. Traditionalist, nah. Big innovative movement. I pay money. I'm willing. Oh my god. Still the schism thing happening. I want to support the I want to satisfy the side that has more pops, but oh, I just got peasant levies. Is that any good? But just a cheeky literacy tech for now. Cheeky army morale cavalry for now. Stavanger and Stormstad. Stormstad has 5,000. Stavanger is a town with 10,000. Stavanger is clearly right, obviously. And it gained control as well, which is good out there. I think we were actually arguing with a Swedish... No. Still Norwegian, but nah. Well, I'm actually in neutral territory right now, ladies and gentlemen, in Scania. I would like you to... no, not maritime presence. Hunt navies. I want you to gather together and hunt for the Swedish Navy in Svealand, Western Baltic Sea. Try that. Look for the enemy navy. If that works as I want it to work, that's a really cool automation thing that would work nicely. But will it actually work as intended? Will they find it? Will they do anything? Are they moving? I don't know. Hopefully. Balance unit. Come on, Denmark. Ship your men over. Come on. Don't leave me to fight Sweden on my own here. I don't know if I can. They have 9k, mate. Do they? It says 9,000, but it says there only 3,000 and then 90. I'm getting conflicting... It says they only have 6 ships. Have they raised their navy levies, though? -3 war score. It's ticking. What? What do I do, folks? What's going on? I'm being told they have 9k. Including soldier pops gassing castles. Let's just siege a province. We have to venture in. We have to do something. Siege a province. If we siege this one location, we'll gain loads of provinces, loads of locations. So I'm going in carefully. Let's get a spy network on them, by the way. I don't know. That might do something. Repairing decay ship, navy maintenance, rotting wood, navy damage taken. Fix it. Oh, speed 2. Go in slowly, go in slowly. Quickly siege. This might draw the Swedes out. If I occupy this and then move away, it might draw them out. Unless Denmark has a diplomatic reason to not want to partake in this war, that is classic Paradox UI. Maybe the AI, I mean AI, not UI, but those two things are what Paradox gets bad, UI and AI. But anyway, if the AI is so smart that it knows that when Denmark called me into war, I did nothing and didn't help them, and then it's repaying the favour, I would consider that smart AI, but I don't think they're that smart. Swedish Patriots will rise up. During the war even. It's getting to 80%. I might suppress that again with my cabinet. At least during the war, and then reintegrate after. Alright, move back. Wait for that big occupation to happen. If the thingy here saying currently is true, then I actually have more troops than Sweden. But I'm really worried about that technical 9k. What does it say? I don't know if I can see the equivalent for my country because I have different menus for myself. And if it's showing fort garrisons for Sweden or something... The castle in Stockholm? I don't know. The castle in Stockholm employs 1,000 soldiers, but does that count to anything? You can see their troops, said someone. Are you sure? Not physically, but the big number is unraised. So are they just not raising levies yet? Does any of the AI even know that this war's happening? Sweden or Denmark or Scania, who weren't called in anyway. Does anyone know? Denmark. Denmark's not raised. Denmark's full number is 33 fucking thousand. Why is Denmark so powerful and big? That's crazy, but they also have the thingy, the 9,600 is actually what we see physically on the map. So yeah, Sweden only has 3,000. The big number's a lie. So let's siege them until we close in on Stockholm. Attrition, nice. It's January again. Is that library getting built? It is. Good. We're also at our 100 threshold. As I build up money beyond 100, the AI might build something. Let's just stay in my own town until winter's over. I may take attrition no matter what. This place doesn't have a great supply limit. Fucking Denmark, though. Denmark's completely broken. Lollardy. Denmark's completely broken. They're not doing anything. They're glitched. Honestly, wait. This thing can happen to Paradox AI. Sometimes. Should I actually restart the game? Oh shit, no, Sweden's moving? Oh. Do I just fucking meet them in battle and see what the fuck happens? I've got 500 more men. I've got professional cavalry. Just fucking smash them. They're not going to siege my forts for the defensive advantage. I'm just going to fucking smash into them. Fuck it. Denmark missing access through Scania. They should be able to transport. I'm just going to fucking smash them. Boom. Let's go. We're doing better casualties. Lower morale. I'm doing good casualties with lower morale. The casualties are great. Casualties are consistently good, lads. It's fine. If the casualties go bad suddenly, I will retreat. We're doing much more damage. It's good. It's good. I've got the flank. Wait. Let me just pause. We've got to analyse the battle mid-war. We've got to do war analysis. I want to see if that's my professional cavalry on the flank. Yes, it is. See these two horse icons? Fucking destroying Sweden's right flank to nothingness and now hitting the centre. That's my cavalry. My left flank's about to break. They can hold until my cavalry smashes their centre, which makes just their fucking battle's over at that point. They can hold until my cavalry smashes. Their centre's gone. They've got nothing. My two flanks. Look, my left flank, it held down to one man. You saw that? My left flank held to one man. Until the rest were... Oh, this is good news from Denmark. Denmark are requesting the food access. Does that mean they're considering coming here just in time? And we're going to pursue Sweden all the way to Stockholm, by the way. Now that I have that, I'm not going to let them... Not that levies can reinforce, but follow all the way. We'll get supplied from the sea, right? From my navy. That's how it works, right? Look, I can make the Navy distribute food. Gather food, distribute food. Cancel your mission. Cancel your mission, just stay there. Bless our Pope. Yep, yep. Legitimacy is redundant. Let's just go with the church. Got enough legitimacy. Follow them all the way to Stockholm. We've already got them. It's over. What terrain is that? Who cares? That was an instant they retreated. I hate how they can instantly retreat. Where are we going now? They're going to lead me on a wild goose chase. No! I got forced to stop at Stockholm. They walked past the fort. They got away. There's not much they can do though, and I'm going to siege Stockholm. So, okay. Fort-wise, do I have a little sea blockade bonus? Yeah. Lack of food on the army. Shit. Distribute food, boys, please. Nearby armies, come on. Distribute the food. Stack wipes are hard in the early game. Yeah, I found that out even in my Scotland game, remember? The videos. I tried hunting down Pychucka constantly and stack wiping. Power of the Tsar says, you need to go back. You can't go without food. No, I've got food. Look. We've got food. We've got food, right? If this is status quo, I might consider going back. He's raising levies there. If it's status quo, I might go back, hunt their army again and come back. Disease outbreak. Fucking hell, I think I got the disease outbreak. This is a disaster. What the fuck? Get out, get out, get out. Where am I even... I'm fucking trapped. We're going by... Go to the Navy. What the hell? The siege... We can't... The fort... I got stuck. Are we on the ships now? Right, come back. I can at least reinforce my professional cavalry. Polar Duck says you can make your boats give your armies food. I did. I pressed that button. They weren't. They either were or weren't doing it. Right. Cool. We can get some reinforcements. That's good. I can re-raise some levies. Make sure that I maintain my numbers advantage. Well, this place right there is the next place to siege. If I want to go for a whole province siege. But wait, let's get the reinforcements. We're approaching winter. I'm going to stay in Oslo for winter. Fuck it. No attrition, please. I'm going to just winter quarters in Oslo. Their army's coming back. No, fuck it. Actually, go kill it. Fuck it. Maybe we can actually get this before winter actually kicks in. They were giving food but had nowhere to gather it from. Okay. My ships were out of food. Oh, fuck, I don't know. Let's blockade Stockholm again. My guys are running out of org as they walk. Hold on. Well, just siege that. Just siege that. Like the army and reorganize the flanks, balance unit. Just re-siege this so we don't lose all the occupations. Yeah, marching lowers morale as they go along, I'm noticing. I thought I was remobilizing more than 27. Oh, we can't see them. They disappeared. They can't have gone far. They can't have gone far. Stop moving here for morale. Are they there? Go, boys. We're at full morale. If they're there, we kill them. If they are not there, they pulled off some crazy disappearing act. Okay, here we go. Oh, come on. We're going to go through this again. We didn't even get a chance to do any casualties. We're going to go through this whole goose chase. Army tradition. Sweden has such great terrain and land and everything for a guerrilla war. Cathedral, clergy, castle works, town subject, road network, gathering industries, hunting grounds. These are all shit. Let's use a high one to get some kind of law change, or... What's the good one? There's a good one. Additional taxes. I could just print money with it. They're coming into my land, the fools. We're just both taking attrition because it's December. We're catching them in my town, in Marsh. Terrible terrain, but we're catching them. For like 2 ticks of battle and then they instantly retreat, right? Oh my lord, we've got pirates now? What is going on? Is it because my navy has not been increasing control for a long time? As for the battle, we break the flanks. The cavalry is going to just destroy them, pounding the centre. Yeah. I won, but at what cost, and what do we do from here? We just got to go back. Stay in my land. Don't go into them yet. There. Am I blockading him? Who knows? Who really honestly knows what the fuck blockading is in this? Occupations and blockades. I am blockading Stockholm. When we get out of winter, we're going to head in, occupy a little bit more. It's the new campaigning season. It seems like my AI has built a marketplace upgrade in here, which is good. You can just have... let's make a military man out of you. It's almost campaigning season. Scandinavian winters last longer, but I think we're good to go. We're not taking attrition in the main army. So let's siege the same province we've already sieged. Such slow progress in this war. This is taking years. It will take years. Any reinforcements are welcome. Their armies come back to siege that again. Like I told you, it's just fucking Paradox AI, it's shit. I told you. Just nothing changed. Paradox AI, guys. What were you expecting? What were you expecting? Let's regain morale for a second here and hit them again. Can I just split off a unit, leave it there and circle them? A new marketplace was a good choice by the AI, I think. A ruler's distant cousin and a courtier. So this was... whoever this was... oh, that's my king's mother. Oh yeah. Was it? No, that's the mother of the King of Sweden. I don't know. Someone. And I do better casualties than I just win hard. I've got to siege this. Detach, siege, encircle. They just got reinforcements. I don't even know if encirclements are a thing in this game. It's not the kind of army system that would lend itself to encirclements. Like the single stack Crusader King style system just doesn't work for that. Well, I just got fortification maintenance, which saves some money, I guess. If I'm going to go and siege that one there, I'm going to go and send my navy to distribute food to it, and then we'll go in. It's June. It's the height of summer. It's harvesting season. We're just stealing the peasants' food. It's fine. We've got plenty of food. And there's their army again, unsieging this shit. My god. My god, Johan. Here's the thing. When you're fighting the AI in a Paradox game, you're not really fighting AI. You're fighting a player. And that player is called Johan. You're fighting Johan every time. Just hit that. Just fucking hit that right away. We win. We're just punching each other down to such low numbers, to both of us, though. This one's not so good. A naval battle? What? It's fine. We're fine. We break the flank. Fine. We do positive casualties still. Look at that. Look at that fucking movement. What the fuck is that? Oh, run away. They got a giant new fucking army. Fuck this. They got part of the big number they've been hiding. Oh, they've got 2,500 now. Shit. Maybe now's your time to shine, Denmark. Hello, Denmark. You have boats. Maybe they got marks. Well, you know what? I've got a lot of money. Unautomate buildings. Maybe I need to get marks too, eh? How do you get marks? Right, let's see. Mercenaries. I can afford 100 men from... Oh god. They didn't get mercenaries. So, demobbing and remobbing though is bad. In this game though, I don't know if I can do that. Grant Denmark access. Well, doesn't happen. I can get access, food access. It's not going to do anything. What I can do though is actually genuinely reload, because reloading a game does actually prompt AI to change and rethink. So I will actually do that quickly. Oh, out of sync everyone, out of sync. I went out of sync. Save game. I'm just putting on the out of sync screen because I want an excuse to do it, because I miss it when I'm not playing multiplayer. I'm going to completely back out of the entire game just to be utterly sure. Just get this AI moving again. Quite literally turning it off and on again, but for the AI. 1386 though. Wow, we're making progress at like 15 years a session. We might make 1400 in a couple of weeks. I need to put speed 4 on for more time, that's for sure. Speed 4 is the new speed 2. Speed 5 would be speed 3 for EU5. Alright. Continue where we left off. We replenish our professionals at least. Our armoured horsemen went way down. We lost them. We do need to really reinforce them and we'll benefit from doing so. Come on, Denmark. Please. Can I just open this up to multiplayer and get a fucking player on Denmark? It's not that there's no land access through Scania or whatever. It's they could easily just ship their troops by fleet. Danish AI too high IQ to waste its resources on a war they'll get nothing from. They can ask for something then. If they want a war, if they want a province or something out of the war, I'll happily give them. I would. They just communicate that to me. I can give them something and then PU the rest of Sweden. They can eat Finland because they're already there in Estonia. They're unsieging shit with 145 men. Would I be able to kill that in time? Before the rest of their army? It's a big risk. But then again, if the big army does show up, I can just instantly multi-province retreat to my capital. I can loot gold on the way. Come on, boys. Very risky operation. Can't even see them anymore. Very risky move. Are you still there? They could still be there. Yes. I just wiped them instantly. Great move. Come down and siege Kalmar, give them food from the sea. You're getting food, right? Siege Kalmar, get food. That worked. We siege this. We're fine. It's winter again. It's winter again, by the way. We're in Kalmar in winter. We don't have a food shortage. We are fine. We can siege this now. They have a province called Kinda? Wow. I mean, people are still warning me about PUing and it takes a long time to annex them. I'm not caring about annexing Sweden really quickly from the PU. I don't care about that. I'd really love to just have them under my PU. They'll join me in wars and shit. As long as I can keep them in. I'm not PUing them just to map paint all of Sweden. I'd actually like to keep them as a PU. It's better than map painting them directly because you don't have to worry about control and integration. Here's another classic Johan AI move. Now let's reinforce more of my cavalry. That's my king's mother dying. Let's transport the one mailed knight by ships. What could go wrong? So rip to my king's mum. Transport one guy. There's two guys here. They're really low numbers, but they are good kinds of units. They're mailed knights. They're actually better than random peasants. You gonna transport them? Or no? Maybe they won't. Personal unions are very annoying in EU5. Look, I found out when I was under the one of Sweden. But at the same time, oh, look at this. I just want to. Maybe by the time next session rolls around and I play again, probably on Monday or Tuesday, they'll have patched it to be better. Sweden showed off one really big army out of nowhere, and then it never showed itself again. Oh, that's a wipe? No, not quite. Good enough. Let's go back. Ah, it's summer, it's campaigning season. I just want to see if Sweden sends something forward. I'm not going to go and follow them down when I know they have a bigger army in there somewhere. Where's the treaty? Other treaties. Yes, I can make them relinquish their cores. Aha! This has got to be in the peace deal. This will help the PU if they don't have cores on me. But where's the PU peace deal? There we go. Wait, what? 122 antagonism. Wow. Who would coalition me from that? Wait, hold on. They would accept? Wait a minute. They would just accept that. Is that it? Are we in for an anti-climax here, ladies and gentlemen? They would just accept that? Plus any money I can get. Shift click 43 ducats. Denmark, you don't deserve a penny of that money if you get any contribution. Denmark deserves nothing at all. Check the antagonism number next to. Wait a minute. Oh no, I'm going to get the Victual Brothers. 9 countries will have enough antagonism to join a coalition. Poland, Volgast, Bavaria, Lithuania, Teutonic Order. But this is just me PUing them. This is what I'm doing. It's not as if I look at this and go, oh no, I better not PU them. This is what I did the war for. And it's such hypocrisy as well, because Sweden had me as a PU for decades. And who cared about them when they did it? Hanseatic League, they're just a building. What are the buildings going to do? Fucking, I don't know. I know Victual Brothers is a Gotland island. We did talk about this earlier. But yeah, Denmark doesn't care, and I'm still allied to Denmark. I think I will still do this. Execute ruler. Nah, they don't still have Magnus the Dubious. There's no point executing the ruler. Not worth it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Bit of a weird war, bit of an AI janky, bit of an AI accepting too soon going on there. Paradox. Need to flesh out some things. Now, I will send a diplomat to calm things the fuck down here. Poland is maybe the biggest, most threatening country. Brandenburg as well. Let's improve opinion and just calm down. Let me send a diplomat out to these countries to just go, you know what, we're not all that bad. What we did here, it's actually understandable. You see, they had us PU'd. Tell them that. Now, my navy, which took a bit of attrition, come back for a bit, come to Oslo, and then we'll get you on control again. Member leaving Union. The following members will leave the Norwegian Swedish Union on the death of King Edward of Tronstad. Sweden is leaving due to Crown Prince Magnus of Belvo having been designated the heir by forces above the law. Okay, maybe you were right about personal unions in a way I couldn't have anticipated. But what is that? Let's look at my union. Federal status, sovereign succession law. I just slightly have a rank above them. Can I see? I did this shit before when I was in their union, and yes, it's garbage mechanics that doesn't work yet. But I just felt that I wanted to do it anyway. Unions can have succession laws made the same after a few years. Yeah. King Edward is 29, we've still got many years left in him. And we built a hospital. I just want to see that voting power thingy. Who has the votes? The delegates. But let's get Diplo spending up a bit. I would like to calm relations with them, maybe. I know this isn't the best time to talk to Sweden. Also look at England, who is my ally, but, or kind of, yeah, I think they're my ally. Takes 10 years to unify the succession. Yeah, actually, maybe it's a miscalculation. We'll see. Where was that? It might not. Maybe in a month take it's just recalculating, but maybe it is there. We'll see. Also, I do have a lot of money. I'm aware of that. How did institution spread go during that? They're not a rival. It's not happening. Look. It's not happening anymore. It's actually fine. It was actually a little miscalculation. It's pirates we have to go and deal with now. So yeah, I saw you, Lithuania, getting all cheeky with me. You're my rival. I'm going to improve relations. Yeah, I got a diplomat. Soon. So all this money, eh? What? Wow, what did we spend the money on? My library got built. Let's look at that. What's the library doing? Cultural influence, promotion, literacy. Oh yes, the library is actually massive for institution growth. That's actually brilliant. That is good. And the maintenance of it is only 0.25 books. It's tiny. The demand. Library maintenance, just 25. I could have another library somewhere. I could build another library in Hammer, which is the other place I have all the books set up. Where's my library? There's one. Get rid of the stupid fucking filters, and we can have one in Hammer. Can I? Hold on a minute. Maybe not. We have a deficit of burgers here. And there's not enough books. The book thingy again. How populous is Oslo again? Not much. 18,000. We're doing a lot with few people here. That's for sure. We've got 1,200 unemployed labourers in the place. I'm going to give one wheat upgrade for that. We even still have peasants there. So we're not, even with the few pops, we're not doing everything with them. So, in this province, I have paper and scriptorum because we're benefiting from the lumber RGO in this place. There is one, lumber there. Now, I need to find another town map mode. Another town with lumber in the same province. This one, Province Rogaland. Stavanger could also have industry with throughput bonuses to paper into books. You could also do it in Stavanger. So keep that in mind, but I am building up a lot of money here. And there are things in the game that require a lot of money. Like building a city or something, or a new town, that sort of thing. So I'm not going to rush to buy anything yet, and maybe we'll talk about some big purchase. But for now, Now hold on. Why is Sweden proposing fucking laws? It's the same union all over again. What are they voting for? I can outvote them. Wait, hold on. What are they doing? Are they voting for seniority? Which would give seniority to me, presumably. Are they voting for seniority? Hold on. Yeah. Personal unions are fucked in the game, and their patches are not fixing it yet. It's goofy. But, you know, we can come up with some kind of LARP justification as to why they're doing this. Maybe, so Sweden used to have a personal union over me, and they had seniority over me, right? So the law was seniority. But then we lost the personal union, and they put all their personal union laws to one side. Now that the personal union is back, and I've re-established it by war, all of Sweden's laws regarding personal union have automatically come back into effect, and they've gone, oh shit, we had seniority, no! I'm really clasping at straws. Now, am I already senior? We need to look into this. Shouldn't I already be senior? And how do I know? You can't even... Norway, Sweden, normal, but there's no senior. Even after going to war to put it in, there is no seniority, but they are about to vote for that for me. Yeah, they are voting for seniority, but are they gonna... Who's it gonna go to? Can we be sure of who it's gonna go to? It should go to me. J. Murphy knows in general PU partners will vote for integration even if it's against them and they hate me. But I just need to know. I mean, I'm a higher rank than them. Fact, that's enough, right? And the amount of votes doesn't matter because I'm going to go voting with them anyway. It says here, Norway becomes the senior partner. There you go. Just need to maintain my rank above Sweden at all costs. So I'm voting with them. And such a weird execution for this mechanic. But when it gets working properly, it is such a great improvement on PUs on EU4 and every other game. It could actually be great if they got it working right. God knows why it works so badly at the moment. It's one of EU5's worst working features on launch, by far. But it is a great idea, I think, to have this level of depth to PUs with different levels of integration and different individual laws that could make each PU different. I like that. I like the idea. It's one of the things that EU5 went for that was badly executed, but will probably be fixed knowing them. Now hold on, we need to look at tech here. Over in Age 2, again, we are... Some of them, I think Oslo has embraced it. Oslo, I think saving up a lot of money and purchasing an institution actually is what we use that money for. Oslo has embraced, we just need to spread it to the rest of the country. That's the challenge. Oslo has embraced banking and professional armies. The library was just massive. What would the concessions be? Navy tradition, I don't care. But the techs, just go for some random tech in the meantime. Oh, patrol the seas. Not the Russian coastline. Yeah, do it all. Do it all. Get every one of my provinces done. So we could be close to embracing. Is banking would be good for the economy and control and stuff, and professional armies would be good for building armories and more professional armies. What I need more is probably banking. But I do need to get banking spread out to some other provinces before I can actually embrace the damn thing. It's spread down here a bit. Professional armies has really spread here. Banking is slow to come out. But now that it is in Oslo, should come out more, right? Also, on another note, I am going to cancel those trades. The manual 2 trades I did. I think I'm just going to undo that and then put all the money in automation. The 2 manual trades I did to get that. Banking and naval proximity, because banking gives the tech which lets you build docks. So that's huge. So what I was going to do, I was going to build paper in Stavanger. You can never have enough paper, apparently. Paper maker. Paper maker, and also immediately scriptorum. Just get them both going. You can probably build them both at the same time. Yep. How's the 100-Year War doing? Nothing's happening in it, but England is imploding. Just as they do. What else is going on? Who's Agnes of Suderheim? Father Johann, Mother Margaret? I don't know, but you are a 16-year-old adult noble who can marry one of the many thirsty, lonely male nobles. Have we finally found a wife for Andris, the Lithuanian? Or maybe Kenich? Kenich was an important character, so I'm going to do him. Yeah. You were a Scottish person who came to my court. I remember the event. I'm paying attention to that family. It is my younger sister, yeah, because it was the daughter of the mother of, you know, all this shit. This menu of your characters doesn't ever show siblings, unfortunately. It would help. So yeah, we still just have the 2 kids, which is good. Because these 2 kids themselves should have their kids, and then we start propagating the dynasty. Do you have a plan to make this Norway stream into a vid? No. I did make a short out of one little bit in the first one. A guide to the classic map. Oh yeah, here's my professional cavalry. Get them back in Oslo. Legends. So whether I want banking first, we're going to get professional armies first anyway, because I think it is just spreading more. But now that it's in my country, it's going to spread it through adjacency quite well, hopefully. There's a big issue right now with trade increasing the cost of the court stability and diplo more than it increases your income. Is that an issue with my country in-game or an issue with the game being broken? Let's upgrade the Jewelers Guild in Oslo to keep getting that silver. The Spinners Guild here is max level. Looking at all my profitable stuff. The distillery was also good. This town here has sand in the province, so that we get throughput bonuses to things that sand makes. What does sand make again? Not dye maker. What's this? Despite his blood connections, he is clear of noble stature. We can joins the nobility estate. Use the title for ourselves. I think. Can we gain a new character here in the crown? I don't quite understand this bit. Sand is needed for rose. Sand is needed for glass. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. I want to make a glass manufacturer in this town. What's the glass called? Wait a minute. We already did that. See, I'm a genius. I already had it going. Let's upgrade it. 10 towards centralization is huge. Right. Usurp the title for ourselves is towards central. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Apparently we gain a new member of the crown. Yeah, it's getting to the point where I can move through the menus really quickly, just knowing where the right tab is by heart. Glass factory is close enough. Welcome back, Vicky Toot. So true. We gained a new crown estate member. Allegedly. Let's find them. Crown Prince Barreled. Remember Barreled? That's our lad. King. Audrian, that's my guy. And that alleged new crown member is nowhere to be found. We don't have him. It was a complete lie. A complete and utter lie. How about a bit of love for Nidaros up here? You've got a load of things. Wild game. I saw a building that wild game goes into. It was it the dye maker? No. Saltpeter? No. Apothecary. What does apothecary make? Wild game. See? It's part of it. Wild game and fibre crops. We've established I just gained seniority over Sweden, lads. Let's go. Let's go. But let's not lose track. Wait. Let's not lose track. I'm always looking. I'm obsessed with the throughput bonuses. Wild game and fibre crops. Do we have a place that has them both? No way. Oh, this over here. Dunford. It's not a town though. It's not a town. We can't build it. Where was that? Sort by name. Is an apothecary even good? Like I don't have any. It makes medicaments, which is something I already have. I don't think I need that. Again, let's look at what's profitable. What's profitable that I don't have? That would be a good thing. We don't have a winery. We're not making any wine, lads. So wine could take different things. Beeswax. We could make use of beeswax, ladies and gentlemen. Fruit. It could be built in Bergen. We could make a winery in Bergen. It would be good enough. It would be good enough here. Let's make it here. Winery in Bergen. And that fruit, since we have quite a lack of fruit, I'm upgrading that. Medicaments seem worthless, to be honest. They don't seem to be profitable, but I don't know. Silver mine here is still going strong, and Is there any way of upgrading the max level of the silver mine? It's limited by max RGO size and all that. Down here, for example, and in loads of places, we just have loads of idle peasants. We have loads and loads of idle peasants, really. That's, I think, to overall increase the overall good of our economy, we'd probably just look at the RGO builder, look at where we have the most available peasants and just start upgrading that shit no matter what it is. Because we just have so many available peasants to go into labourers, right? Build trade villages. Yeah, there's also that. That's also something you can do with peasants. But it's just that there's so much of the RGO is just fish. And it's not great. We have an event here. You know what? Since I have so much money, I'm gonna spend money on a useless event that just gives a little bit of prestige. That's not something you can often do in Europa games. Yeah, fish is not good, but you see this one here, the sturdy grains, that would be good. And I'm surprised I haven't upgraded that yet, because it's right next to Oslo. I can see the fish won't be profitable, but then you see the ones, for example, wool here would be profitable. So those are the sorts of ones I upgrade. Fishing villages are unprofitable, and fish RGO here is unprofitable. But what was that about trade villages? If I go to the buildings menu and sort by peasant building, oh, slave buildings. There's a mechanic I haven't experienced yet. You can build all these kinds of villages. So market village and forest village, farming village, irrigation and settlement, of course. So those are interesting as well. Forest village, food, possible soldiers and labourers? Legitimacy, we're at 100. Prestige. So, market villages, labourers, trade advantage and trade capacity. I want to build a market village. Most profitable over here, right next to Oslo. I can build that on the next money tech. Fuck it, let's do it. I've built one settlement already, maybe more. Guys, every time I stream this Norway campaign, I'm thinking, oh, I'm getting the hang of it. I'm really understanding. But now, I really am, actually. Like, I know where to go in buildings and look for shit. I know what to build. And, but one thing, let's check. Norwegian Union, where I am truly senior. We're well above Sweden in great power score. Hopefully we keep it that way. I don't think Sweden can recover. Centralization laws, these are the sort of things that would be... You know, the funny thing is, it's hard for me to ever start a debate, I think, because the AI will automatically... Like, Sweden will probably start a new one before me every time it becomes available, because it's AI. And this tooltip gets nested behind the other one, so I can't see start law debate. And there it is. Okay, I can start a centralization law after it's existed for 10 years. I see that. Someone did mention that too. And the UI as well. Obviously, I have less problems with the building UI the more I get into it. And now that I know it. But can I still say that this is a bad UI for buildings? I don't know. It's still a little bit weird finding certain menus, like the RGO builder being here in its own thing instead of having its own proper tab is weird. But, you know, I kind of get it. Walter says you don't need to start the debate. The AI will want to become more integrated over time. Yeah, that's because the AI is broken. It shouldn't want to become more integrated, but it just does that. It just submits. It just goes, fuck it, I'm yours. Let's upgrade another profitable RGO, shall we? Or rather, let's focus first on where the most peasants are, but then something profitable. Wool. Marble. I haven't thought about marble much. We have one marble RGO. Just one marble. Well, two. We have one up north, in the far north. What's marble used for, ladies and gentlemen? Nope. Let's upgrade that. Got loads of peasants standing around. Nonaru says, should take up the whole screen instead of shoving everything in the left corner. I agree. Because, well, no, there are certain parts of the building menu that show things and show where things are on the main map, though. So that works well with, and also my cabinet member just always dying. And we need a military guy. I don't think anyone wants to come forward and become the next military cabinet member because it's such a cursed role. I think the Swedes are fucking killing them. Because I'm sending them over to integrate Swedish land and they just die. Marble is expensive. Something I wish I could search up easily in the UI is what a resource is used for. Is there no way of doing that? Like this menu here shows marble, but it doesn't show, I mean, or browse buildings? No, that doesn't help. And if you search marble, it doesn't show the buildings that marble goes into. How close are we to professional army? Still so far. It's not gone into any provinces. How's the Norse Gale character going? Kinda here. He's got a kid. He's got a male heir. His little dynasty is secure. So that's great stuff. What's he doing in my country? Not much. His stats are too shit to be welcomed on the council. For speed time, I'm wrapping it up to end the stream soon. Yeah, maybe a little bit soon. Appoint him as a cabinet member. We can either go for someone who would actually be a good cabinet member or go for a LARP. That's the thing. We go for a LARP, I would love to make this guy the cabinet member, but he's fucking terrible. Especially for this integration, which I need, and it's taking so long. Good to see loads of things getting built though. We've really lowered our inflation this game. Let's mint up to 0. Diplo down. Forts unfunded. We now have such a thing as peacetime army maintenance, by the way, because we have our little professional army. What happens if I unmaintain them? They just get low morale? I can just do that. Better to release the province as a vassal than annex them. Well, I'll learn that for next time. And now look how much money I make. Hover over the good demands, the barrel icon with the red minus. Now hang on a sec, just wait. Just bear with me on that. Marble. The barrel icon here. Good demands. That, yeah, okay, that's a barrel. Oh, is that it? Oh shit, marble is already being used for Royal Court and Royal Garden. It's a very high end. Pops, maybe noble pops just generally have a need for it. It's profitable, so you can tell that it's being bought for something. Art School, Arts Academy, Uffizi. Bunch of fancy arty buildings and royal courts. I don't want to hire any siege engineer guy, sorry. So I do have my royal court in Oslo. And guess what? It uses marble. It has a slight upkeep of marble. Pops by it, but it's not shown anywhere. Guess what game does show that? Vic2. Vic2 shows what your pop's buying in a very obvious menu all the time. Well, medicaments aren't great, but they are an RGO that I do produce, so having a 10% output would be nice. Anyway, we can get our cabinet member now. And yeah, I am just going to choose the most military guy. The Lithuanian guy, tell you what, pin this character. Did we give him a family? Because he's also an interesting character. Oh shit, no. You know, I'm going to take a hit. I'm going to have him marry a lowborn. Grizzled old 57-year-old Lithuanian marries a ripe 16-year-old Norwegian that we sent directly from a random village. It's fucking awful. This is Epstein level shit going on, and it's the Middle Ages. Puts to pass in chat says he's 57-year-old. That's me. Thanks for giving me a wife. One of the many islands of Norway is that island, I'm guessing. When in doubt on what to use money for, find some unemployed peasants with a good RGO and upgrade that shit. Stone, that's good. Used for building. This province with its town of Tonsberg here has a lot of stone in it. Stone and wool. Did I build any buildings that use stone? What's that? Naval supplies? I didn't... Burgers must have built that. Let's waste 53 gold to keep people in a irrelevant province happy. So, I do have a mason. I built a mason in this place already, which uses the stone RGO for beneficial throughput. Great stuff. I'm already on half this shit. This place also has a granary, and the AI does build some stuff. Tatak says, what country do you plan on playing next? Can you try Grenada? Mate, this playthrough will take at least 20 more sessions at this rate. And I want to stick to this Norway. I don't just want to keep starting new playthroughs. I have to move. I have to get through one to experience the rest of the content in this fucking game. So we increase relations enough with Poland and Brandenburg to get them off the potential coalition. Like, we're fine. Even Sweden, we're getting there. Other countries we want to improve with include the Teutons. We'll get relations with them. I'm really getting the hang of this. Something I want to do though is play with Piechucker. Just 2-player, maybe others as well, co-op. That would be really fun. More like the launch day stream again. Maybe Dino Stand 2. Maybe we can just reconvene that exact group. We could play more cooperatively and build a long-term campaign or something that would last. That's sort of general ideas I have. Nonaru says Norway does seem like a great nation to learn the game. Yeah. Yes. If you want to learn about personal unions, play Norway. If you want to learn how badly they work, play Norway. Is Dinostan the native tribe AI specialist? Yeah, that's him. And also a great YouTuber who mainly does Total War videos nowadays, which is a nice refreshing blast from the past. So check him out. I've had a guy developing my capital region for ages, by the way. Development in Oslo has gone up a lot, but is there something better we can have him do with admin? Oh yeah, we can have increase of control. I want to increase control around Bergen and all that. Stavanger. We built some good things in Stavanger, so let's increase control there. We have a really massive deficit of sailors. Because I'm repairing my ships and maintenance. My ships have been quite fucked. I don't have enough sailor upkeep to repair my whole navy, and it's not repairing, I think. We have a lack of navy buildings. Like, I've built a wharf everywhere I can. Where have I not built a wharf, you know? I can build one in my puppet, but does that count for me? Docks now, we unlock that. We need, see, for docks, we need the institution and then the tech. It's very slow to get the institution. What would help me get the institution is building more libraries around, and I've tried to build a library here. What pop building is a library again? But then we need more books, and I have kind of maxed out on book production. No way. That's my other cabinet member. He died of food poisoning. That was my admin cabinet member. Fucking hell. Being in my cabinet is a deadly job. We don't have anyone good left. We've got no one good. We've got a good Diplo guy. Let's get a Diplo guy and do a Diplo mission for a change. We haven't done many Diplo ones. What are they? Change societal values, diplomatic endeavours, assimilate pops. Interesting. How about doing this for the first time? Getting maritime presence from naval, or centralization, mate. Centralization has got to be the objectively best value ever, right? Crown power, proximity cost, and those two things really. Just those two things are great. Let's do some of that. We have a paper thing over here. So I'm building up crown power here. I also have a paper industry going. I have a scriptorium. So I'm going to upgrade both. And then eventually I want to get a library out here too. Travelling minstrels. Boom. I want to get my scriptorium up here. Okay, it's parliament time. One cheeky parliament. We don't have a census or anything, so we've got to get this integration done. It is so unbelievably slow. Why is it so slow? It's ridiculous. It's so slow. The parliament will help. But look, I'm going to wrap up the stream though for me though, so it's been nearly 5 hours, guys, you know. And we've made it nearly 20 years, I think. 20 years. Seems like a lot, but it's not a lot in EU5 terms. I've spent the whole time on speed 3. I guess that gives you an idea of the rate of the game. I've played 5 hours on speed 3 equals 20 years, you could say. Extrapolate from that what you will. Who else is still outraged at me? I rivaled Lithuania, so fuck them. The Hansa, they're building. Victual brothers. Good session though, very fun. Just learning the game even more. Just improving on everything. Enjoying it. Building up, feeling great satisfaction at seeing it build up. Maybe if you're playing a hands-off approach and just let things automate, you wouldn't feel much satisfaction about seeing your economy grow, but since I've really gone into it, the nitty-gritty, figured out where to build each building, managed almost every building individually, really see it built up, I feel really satisfied at the outcome. My economy has improved so much this session. We even lowered our massive inflation problem to almost nothing. We had like 22% inflation going on earlier. The payoff, yeah. I mean, you could say it's an even bigger payoff. It's the economy going on here is more in depth, and there's more buildings, and there's much more variety than Victoria 2. Victoria 2 has what it has, and we love it. And it has a certain amount of things in it. But the amount of stuff this has, and then even more locations to build them in, is crazy. Blue Arabian Pass asks, is game worth buying? I'm going to say so. If you like Paradox Grand Strategy games, old school, classic, good old Paradox Grand Strategy games, it's going to be for you. It is. It just is. I have to recommend it. There are problems, and there maybe is a lack of content later, or the AI is bad, but all the problems with it are the same problems that also exist in all the other Grand Strategy games that you like anyway. It is a return to form. It's a decent Grand Strategy title from Paradox. It's not Victoria 3. It's not something wild and crazy and experimental. It's good old-fashioned classic Grand Strategy. So if you're into that and you like all of Paradox's Grand Strategy games anyway, but you're willing to accept the inherent problems they all have, you're gonna like this one. So I have to recommend it. Just don't expect anything amazingly crazy from it. I'd say it's a really great Grand Strategy Paradox return to form entry. I don't see any reason to hold back from recommending it now. Let's just check my actual hour count now. I've only got 32 hours in the game, lads. That's it. Some of which is spent AFK making screenshots for videos. It's probably the best release they have made in years. Yeah. Actually, yeah. When you really think about it, Victoria 3, not even a question. Crusader Kings 3, this beats that. Imperator Rome, this beats that. And then we're going back to like Hoi 4 and Solaris. This beats those. Hoi 4 is different. This is the best Grand Strategy game Paradox has put out for a long time, but that doesn't really say much. It's better than EU4, because EU4 is fucking garbage in my opinion. When you really think about it, you're really going back to this actually being in competition with Victoria 2, EU3, CK2, and whether it's better than those games is up for debate. But it just blows past anything they've released for like 15 fucking years. That's not saying much. Right, I'm going to pause it. We are really wrapping it up. If you have any last minute super chat donations and whatnot, do drop them. But our dynasty is coming along strongly as well. Our heir, 12. Next session we're going to see him come of age, get him a marriage, and then hopefully he starts spawning some children too, so that we really actually have a safe dynasty instead of, like, we started with this dynasty. We can see the dynasty growing on this here. Look how fucking small this still is. Look how basic it still is. Heir needs military education. This guy? I thought I was giving him that. He already is getting it. This heir, my actual heir, is really good at admin, so I'm giving him admin. I mean, for example, my actual king in the future could have admin. His younger brother could be the commander of my armies, though. He's intelligent. Oh, he's an idiot. The younger brother's just going to be a wild military man. He's crazy. He's just going to be an idiot. Ruler military stats give army morale. Yeah, be meta, but I'm trying to have fun and LARP. Nonaru, thank you for another 50 Norwegian kroner. How much is a Norwegian kroner? Someone want to do the conversion? Thank you so much. Fuck all. Well, I appreciate it anyway, mate. Thank you. Dynasty member 3 out of 4. As in 3 out of a total of 4, living and dead. This dynasty didn't just expand its numbers this session, we also expanded in our realm. We took the PU over Sweden. It's a funny path we've had. We started off under the PU of Sweden, broke out of it, and then PU'd Sweden. And within both of these unions, it's possible to vote on who's senior and all that. The 50 is £3.7. No worries. Might seem small, but I appreciate every little bit. Since I'm going to have a future great admin king, hey, look, I'm doing the right thing. I'm choosing the right one. Ruler having admin gives crown power and proximity cost. The same bonuses as centralization and administrative cabinet bonus. The military bonuses are just for literal fighting and training generals. Actually, I've already been told, by the way, that admin on your king is the best. I've actually been advised that, and it clearly is. Diplomacy is kind of good. Even buildings cost as well. Higher advisor cost. It's all good. Admin cabinet. Yeah. Admin may be the best to have on a king. But building up a family member to have a military strength is good to have him as a general. So that'll work for him. I can have him leading my armies, and guess what? Having him leading my armies will do. Having a crown member on your army will give crown power. And a navy. So yeah. Next session, I promise a bit of Speed 4. Okay? I promise. No, I promise. I promise. But the pace, we didn't make many years and it was slow, but Speed 3 was the perfect pace for me with what I'm still doing with learning the game. I was happy with it. It worked for me. You know from my single player Vic 2 streams that I also take them slowly. So I think I spend most of them on Speed 2 or 3 in Vic 2. But anyway, thank you so much everyone for the super chats and the memberships. Thanks for nothing, Twitch. You gave no subs or anything, but I appreciate you being there. No, I do. Alright, another great EU5 session under our belts. We learned more, getting the hang of it. Yeah, getting into this. And now I can officially change my stance to I officially recommend EU5. I might even go and give it a good Steam review. Just to solidify, just to codify that, write it in history. Thanks everyone. Have a great rest of your weekend, Sunday, and bye.